Hello YouTube and Twitch, Drakey here. Welcome back to my Let's Play of Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Yesterday was the boring level grinding stream. Everyone has been grinded up to level of the low 40s, 43, 42, 44-ish. Did a lot of stat boosts, and also did item grinding. And I covered how to farm numerous rare items through stealing them, morphing them from enemies, and betting them at the Coliseum. There's a link in the description of yesterday's video to a Final Fantasy Wiki article on item farming that covers numerous rare items and how you can acquire them. So if you're interested in item farming for your own playthrough, you can check out that article. Today is the Sidequest stream. There's really four side quests. I say really four because one of them is the Earth Dragon, which will take like less than 5 minutes. And then we have Hyden's Cave, the Ancient Castle, the Dreamscape, and the Cultist Tower. I hope we can knock them all out today, and then we can end the week with the final dungeon. So, let's get over to the game. There we go. Come on, come on. Yeah. So off stream, I did a little more level grinding. Sorry, I'm not level grinding, item grinding, and got some more Genji shields. And I uncursed the Paladin shield. I'll show that once we get in game. Come on. Loading. Okay. I can't stop by the Jador to get some armor for Gogo to boost their magic. But I'll show in the equipment menu here. Oh no, it's the cell menu I was looking for. There they are. As you can see, I got numerous more Genji shields. So I got again, farmed them from the Dante in the South Figaro Cave, and you can bet them at the Coliseum to win Genji shields. And I uncursed the Paladin shield, which is not showing up in the sell menu. Guess they do not let you sell that at all. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. And as you can see here, it has ridiculous defensive stats. Like, even compared to the Aegis shield, its stats are fantastic. And I can't view its stats here, but I believe it defends against most elemental magic in some way. So, I actually do want to check just to remind myself exactly what it does. Yeah, absorbs fire, ice, and lightning, and it negates poison, wind, earth, and water, and also absorbs holy. So yeah, Paladin Shield is awesome, everyone can equip it, and it also teaches Ultima. So we have two means to learn that now. Which actually means it's wasted on Gogo, really. Giving it to Realm. I did put it on Gogo for its superior defensive stats, but if it teaches Ultima, nah. Like, remember, that's more important. What am I thinking? Yeah, that's good. So I have my party ready to go. Celes, Strago, Gogo, and Realm. You need Strago and Realm in the party for the next side quest we're gonna do. Or, well, the one after next. But for this one, it doesn't really matter. For this one, we can use anyone. I'm just trying to find a particular armor for Gogo. I believe it's the Tau robe. I can't recall exactly where it's sold. But I want it because it's one of the armors that offers them the best magic boosts. And it's stronger than the black garb we have now. Magus robe, is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, magic plus 5, yeah. It's the Tau robe in the Super NES version. And crystal shield, I have 3. That's enough. Well, yeah. Crystal helm, oath veil, nope. Those are fine. I want it for Gogo because it does have slightly lower defenses, but it does boost their magic, which they sorely need. So yeah, the circlet and Magus robe and Magus rod, that's the best Gogo can really hope for in terms of magic boosts. And 42 still ain't great, but, you know, it's better than 26. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in again. And I'm gonna stock up on these. They're not that pricey, so a few dozen of them. Yeah. And I could buy these if I want generic throwing items, but I didn't, but that's fine. What I did mention yesterday, if you want to, is you can buy ninja stars in bulk from anywhere, and you can bet them at the Coliseum to win the attack star, which is the strongest throwing weapon. And it's the enemy to beat for that is very easy, but it's also time consuming and dull, so I don't do that, and Shadow will be dealing plenty of damage anyway. So, to begin the stream, we're gonna beat the Earth Dragon, which is in the Opera House. So you can do this anytime you get the airship, but it's pretty powerful at first, so I save it for a little later, and there's no rush to beat it either. Only reason I'm beating it now is because it drops the normal Magus Rod, which gives us 3, 1 each for Realm, Strago, and Go-Go. Wait, wrong place. I don't know why they don't just let you walk onto the stage from the dressing room to fight it, but you have to go up to the wings and drop down. Though I'm gonna make a detour to show something I always found kind of amusing myself. Which is that you can still come up here, and the weight Ultros had is still up here. So there's a 4-ton weight just sitting above the rafters. And I always thought it'd be funny, like, what if we just pushed it off and crushed the dragon with it? I think that'd be fun. Reward clever players who remember that and check that. But, you know, I get that would be kind of cheap. But still very fun. So, Party is equipped with angel wings. You remember I got a couple of them before, I bought some more, and they automatically cast float on the party, which is great because the Earth Dragon, as you'd imagine, uses a lot of earth attacks. But with the angel wings, we're floating permanently, so they can't do that much to us. We can make ourselves even more invulnerable by casting Vanish on everyone with Phantom, but it does have an attack called 50 Gs, which will automatically... 50 Gs that removes float from the party. With Angel Wings, 50 Gs will miss us, because we have auto float, it can't be removed, but I'm not completely sure if it'll remove Vanish or not, because without its earth attacks, it still has some powerful physical attacks. And I forgot to change Gogo's equipment, ability setup back around from the Coliseum. And last note, I did manage to get Mighty God from the Land Rays on the Solitary Island. I managed to sketch them before they died. It was very, very close, so I had to put Realm in the top slot of the party so she got first turn with a preemptive strike, and set the curse to the memory so it starts highlighted on sketch and the appropriate enemy. It was a pain to get it, but I did eventually get it. There you can see Earth Dragon. Yeah. I came up here with my supercharged party and flare. He's nothing. Yeah. Piece of cake. And Strago learned Sloga and Hastka from Quetzali. Yay. 4 dragons remaining. Now, we'll give you Phoenix. I'm planning for my Phoenix Cave team, my Cultist Tower team, to be Strago and the 3 ladies. So, yeah. Okay, and, status. Change Gogo's abilities back, please. Thank you. I was using the Imp Dragoon again at the Coliseum, so that's why Gogo only had attack. Okay. Oh, and also, I can give Realm the Magus Rod. There we go, 97 magic, that's awesome. 90 magic, 85 magic. We are so OP. And now for this side quest, we need to go to Thamasa, and again, you need Realm and Strago in the party. Doesn't matter who else, but I'm taking a team of spellcasters just because I want to. What I did always find odd about this quest, though, is that it triggers when you try to walk into the main part of town with Strago and Realm, but you can go back around here to get into town and shop without triggering the quest. I'm not sure they did it, because, like, triggering the quest does nothing, you know? Like, you can just not do the quest yet. I don't know. Gonna give them ribbons and memento ring just in case. I don't fully recall what the enemies in the next area really do. But you know, protection against instant death and status ailment seems a safe bet. Yeah, again, we can enter town, walk around freely, but then when we try to leave, we'll trigger it. There we go. And like, why not put this event right at the entrance to the town, you know? Gung-Ho's hurt. And this is a little bit of a thing. I forgot to do it originally. Gung-Ho is a friend of Haydn, or is a friend of Strago, and he only appears in the World of Balance in Thamasa after the Esper attack. But if you didn't go back and talk to him like I didn't, you have no idea who this guy is. You know, it just seems odd to me that you can so easily miss that when this quest is not going to explain who he is if you did miss it. Yeah, he's an old friend of Strago's. They used to hunt a legendary monster called Haydn when they were younger, but they couldn't find it and Strago gave up on his dream, and now Gung-Ho went after Haydn and has been injured, so Strago is going to avenge him. Maybe it's just me, but the Thamasa theme in particular sounds very, very similar to the Super NES version. I love that Strago's like, I'm gonna go alone to hunt the legendary monster. Yeah, and the quest is coded so that if Strago isn't in the party, you can't get to Haydn. You don't need Realm in the party to hunt Haydn, you just need her in the party to trigger the quest to find it. Why, I don't know. You'd think if you need one, you need the other, but yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. So, we're off just to the north, and again, this cave here does not appear until you've triggered that scene to begin the quest. And this is one of the oddest, most tedious, annoying dungeons in the game. I don't know why they coded it the way they did. So there's randomly this sapient treasure chest who is very, very hungry for coal. But we don't have any. So how we get to Haydn? We randomly teleport around the cave, opening these treasure chests to find a random number of coal in them. And once we have 23 pieces, we can feed the treasure chest and it'll move out of the way and we can get to Haydn. I have no idea why they designed the quest this way. I really don't. Like, you're just randomly teleporting, finding random numbers of coal. I wonder if it keeps track in the menu now. Oh, it does! Okay, that's a handy. Originally it didn't. You had to just remember in your head how many pieces you had. Because you had to feed it 23 pieces all at once. If you just fed it a bit at a time, it wouldn't move. So, big pain in the ass. Also, there's a save point in the cave, even though you're warping around randomly. And you could easily just warp back out, just as easily get to the outside as you do there. Like I just did, there's the outside there. A very oddly designed dungeon. Okay, I want to just see if they did change the core mechanics. I've got 22 pieces now, it should not be enough to make it move. So I'm gonna feed it, see what happens. Once we can get to it, because again, these teleporters send us around the dungeon at random. Well, it's not completely random, of course there is coding, but it's like, I think it's dependent on like the in-game timer and which teleporter you used last, or something like that. Okay, I just want to see. Oh, was it 21 pieces? Oh well, whatever. I don't care, because this is just a really, really weird and kind of lame dungeon. Like, there's a sapient treasure chest that eats coal, and you're teleporting around randomly, finding coal. What does this have to do with Haydn? I don't know. And there's also a lot of dummy coding with Haydn. There's unused battle data. Sorry, unused battle text, where it says a Haydnite turned into Haydn. So maybe like originally you'd have to actually find Haydn among the enemy formations. I don't know how that would have worked, but sounds neat. So I'm gonna cast Flare on the bottom right one because it absorbs all elements. And then oh, it has Reflect. I forgot that part. Okay, that's okay. Realm can die. But you do want to... Oh, that's awesome. You do want to kill all the Haydnites, or the Erebus, rather. I call them Haydnites. And then you want to let Haydn stay alive, because Haydn is the one of... Though I believe it is the only monster in the game that can use Grand Delta, Strago's ultimate lore, which is basically a weaker version of Ultima. There, we got that now. Can I sketch him? So that's why you want to fight Haydn, so you can learn Strago's ultimate lore. Too bad we can't use it yet on him yet, though. But you know what we can use on him? Let's do Ultima again, because that's a cool animation. Yeah, go ahead and leech. Haydn isn't a difficult boss, it only has like 20,000 some odd HP. So yeah, he'll die easy. Didn't get the boss death animation, now that's just humiliation. Pretty easy boss. Like really, we could have come here like earlier before the level grinding, but I didn't wanna. Gung ho! Can an injured man get some rest? I defeated Haydn! You what? You beat Haydn? You're lying! No, he's not. He really did it. Well, a little monster like Haydn could hardly expect to stand up to the likes of me. I can't believe it. But it looks like I have to concede defeat. You showed me up, old man. Ho ho ho. By the way, how are your wounds healing, Gung Ho? Oh, my wounds? Yes, they're fine. Hello, Nikita GVT, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I just beat Haydn, blink and you'll miss it. So there I was, creeping through those caves that seemed to go on forever. I finally reached the deepest, darkest cavern, and there he is, right in front of me. A talking treasure chest, demanding coal. I wasn't sure why it was here, but I obediently teleported around the cave at random, collecting coal that seemed to infinitely respawn in treasure chests, until the annoying random encounter just moved out of my way. And then... oh, I think he finally tired himself out from all that jabbering. Nodded off. And this is one thing I don't get. In the Super NES version, the dialogue is worded to imply that Gung Ho staged all this himself, and Realm caught on he was faking it. But the original Japanese translation and the revised translation here reveals that Gung Ho and Realm planned this together. How? Like, Realm walked into town, talking like it was the first time they've been back here, and Realm was in town for like 10 seconds when she came back to tell Strago Gung Ho's hurt. When did they have time to come up with this plan? You know? It don't make sense. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me, DM Pwn 3000 fan, I'm guessing, from the emotes. Yeah, well, I saw it. Also, Gung Ho is out here now. And if you didn't learn Grand Train, you could talk to him randomly, and eventually he'll mention Haydn has been seen at Abbott's Rock again. And you can return to Abbott's Rock and rematch Haydn. Why Haydn can't... like, you have to rematch Haydn so you don't miss Grand Train, or Grand Delta. But it does make Haydn a little odd in that he's the only boss you can rematch infinitely. Which technically also means that the helmet, a rare helmet you can steal from the Thornlet, can be found. So, for the next side quest, I'm gonna bring a party of mostly physical characters. Just because I believe a lot of enemies in the next area have auto float or auto reflect and high magic defense. Ultima won't care, but still, let's stick with mostly physical characters. Sure, and we do need a mage to come with them. Yeah, sure, Straga will do. Setsa will do. And let's get everyone equipped. We'll find a better helmet for Setsa down here. Don't worry. Circlet, yeah. Genji armor, crystal shield, hero's ring, and we'll give him a hyper viscous because he will be using physical attacks down here. Edgar the Holy Lance, crystal shield, yeah, Genji armor, circlet, hyper wrist, and hero's ring. Shadow, yeah, Swordbreaker may as well. Don't matter that much terribly. Genji shield, Genji armor, circlet. Again, circlets are just a great generic helmet because they give great stat boosts. Hyper wrist, and do we have another hero's ring? We don't. Okay. I guess it's the Gygus glove then. Unlock the Valiant knife. Well, actually, first let's get the Genji glove on him. There it is. The Valiant knife. And where's the Ultima weapon? Oh, what is Terra doing with that? That's for Locke. And he will make great use of that now. And hyper wrist. 114 attack. Locke is gonna be a powerhouse attacker now. And we're gonna get something down here to make him even more powerful. Okay, so we want to go to Figaro, and we want to go to the engine room and teleport underground again. And as we're traveling, something odd will happen. This stratum's unusually rough. We seem to be catching on something. So now if we stop, we can't move anywhere in the castle, but we can go into the prison, and the same hole in the wall is opened up again, and we can get into the cave to the ancient castle. And this area has a lot of twisting, turning, crossing paths, but it's not hard to navigate. Let's attack with Locke just to see what happens, like how much damage he can do. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. Yeah. Enemies down here, resistant to magic. Oh, I forgot to suit up everyone with espers. We'll give you Vela Gamonda because we still want to train up your magic a bit. Edgar, I want to train up your strength, but how much? Okay, yeah, everyone's not going to level up for a while yet, so we'll actually teach them useful spells. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow, you're not going to level up for a while. You can equip Bahamut, sure. Actually, no, quit Zali, because you're not going to be doing much physical attacking. Learn utility spells like haste and that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. You can grind for magic easily by hunting cactuars in the desert, so I'm not overly worried about hunting enemies. And they do give you a second wing edge here. The wing edge actually is a really good weapon for Locke. It has really high power, And you can see he gives great stat boosts, +7 strength and agility. Problem is he has 2 defense ignoring weapons, the ultimate weapon and the Valiant Knife, so yeah, we ain't gonna use the Wing Edge. Venom? Okay, I was prepared just in case that did zombie. You never know, it is the late game. Auto crossbow actually does decent damage. That's cool. I do appreciate that. Should have bought a few antidotes. When we leave here, I'll take Edgar into the castle. And quick save here, because we have a boss. Also occurred to me, I should have set up Edgar as a Dragoon properly. Oh well. Let's try to steal, just see what you can get. Master Tomberry isn't too bad. Traveler can be very powerful, and he does like have an element change effect, a gimmick where he changes his elemental affinities and attack patterns. But he doesn't have that much HP, as you can see, so yeah. My party's just too OP now. And we get the Gladius, a powerful holy elemental dagger. And we'll put that on Shadow, yeah. Actually should have brought Terra for a minor optional scene, but it's okay. What's with the glowing here? That's odd. Not sure why it's glowing. Nice. Oh, whoa. Annoying. And we get Death Tarot for Setzer, which has a chance to cast Death on enemies. But if you're ever facing undead enemies, take it off, because instant death attacks when used against enemies will revive them. Seriously, why are these here? That's curious. I'm not, like, that's a new thing for Pixel Remastered. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Unless, like, there's light, the next room has lights in the floor, so it's like the light of the ancient castle shining up, but on its own it's a little odd. Yeah, everyone's doing ridiculous damage now. And yeah, should equip Edgar with the Dragoon setup. Will do way more damage than his tools. Assuming he can get a turn, that is. We may kill everyone before he lands. Okay, maybe not. Oh, that Valiant Knife is awesome. Okay, no one's gonna level up for a while yet still. Like here, X Potion and Magicite Shot, and no, there's no light here. So I'm not sure what that was in the other cavern. Odd. Oh, there is one thing I just remembered I want to check. Was it Kate Sith that teaches it? Yes, okay. Edgar knows. Oh wait, and I have the Noise Blaster anyway, okay. I want some sort of access to confusion. For some funny shenanigans up ahead. Come on, save, save. Yep. Rest up. Okay, here we go. And we have found the ancient castle. So, a massive underground cavern somehow that the ancient castle is left in. And in it, whoever was in your party, it doesn't matter who, they're like, I've heard of this place. So even if you have like a party of Gao, Umar, and Umaro, one of them will give this exposition, I assume. Which would be weird, but again, that's the thing of canned dialogue. I thought it was normally Edgar over Locke who gives this speech. But yes, the castle was attacked during the War of the Magi, and the only Esper left to defend them was Odin. And there he is. Zantetsuken! Oh, that's a cool effect. And this mysterious sorcerer came and battled Odin. And it turned out it was immune to Zantetsuken. Which is really not that impressive when you remember Zantetsuken's really just an instant death attack, and lots of things are immune to it. I never thought you would be able to turn me to stone. And the sorcerer defeated Odin and petrified him. A fan theory is that the sorcerer that petrified Odin is the Magic Master, which we'll see later in the stream. But it's really not based on anything except they use the same generic ghost sprite, which doesn't really mean anything. Does anyone have Ragnarok equipped? Nope. Okay. Now that was just rude, lady. Oh yeah, he can't steal while he's imped. That sucks. Not a problem. Eddie will be landing any second now. Ooh! Very nice, Edgar. Very nice indeed. Okay, sets are still going. Edgar's gonna be a while with Phoenix. Yeah, I remember I've in the past when I've come, Edgar was the one that gave that exposition. And it does make sense it would be Edgar too, since he is, yeah, he's probably the most, like, well-read and book-smart of the group, and also the castle is under Figaro. This may be part of their history, you know? I don't know how the game, like, determines priority for that. In the original game, sometimes it's just like the character with the lowest index number. So it would be if that's how it determined it, it would be Terra, then Locke, then I believe it's Shadow, and then Cyan. But sometimes it does designate specific characters to do those things. I don't remember how that exact event is coded. You're just annoying me. Oh, okay. Lagomorph removes poison. Okay, so that's saved me the hassle of having to cure it manually in the menu. Or at least it could. Oh, I can show you actually. I don't like it as much as the previous versions myself, but it's Bahamut. They gave him, I guess you'd say, a more traditional Mega Flare animation. Pardon me. Like, I preferred it when he rose to the top of the screen and rained down from above. Oh, Locke, you're so awesome. And Locke's about to get even more awesome in just a moment. Because there's a boss. And I use the quotation marks for a very good reason. This is the Samurai Soul, which could be a very powerful enemy. It can throw scrolls at us, it can use Gale Cut, it can use an instant death attack on us, it can use Gill Toss, it can give itself stat buffs. There's a lot it can do. Here's what I can do. Oh, and you can steal katana, a powerful katana from it. So, may as well get that for Saiyan. Oh, hang on. Nope. Keep him confused. Yeah, there we go. Water Scroll. So that will hurt a fair bit. Oh, hurt way more than I expected, actually. Yeah, we just confuse him. Oh, it looks cool, yeah, but like stylistically, I think I prefer the original. But it is definitely still cool. I like the lightning-like effect around it too. Yeah, we want to keep him confused. Come on, don't be difficult, guy. He's being difficult. Yeah, go ahead. Unless they did take that exploit out. Maybe they did, because it was pretty silly before. Okay. Uh-oh. Come on. Okay, what I was going to try and show is that he can use his instant death attack on himself. But he's not going to do it. He's going to make me a liar. Lightning Scroll, that's probably going to hurt like hell, yep. But now his image is used up. Yeah, he can hurt a lot, but he can also instant death himself, so, you know. Come on, let's see it. Okay, I think they took that out. Which would make sense, because boss, you can confuse it and it instant deaths itself. Oh, that's very nice, Shadow. Very nice. Yeah, his power's already increased once. It didn't help that much. How did Locke get image status? Oh, I guess because it was confused, it gave the status buffs to someone in the party. Yeah, Locke's under Reflect now. Well, that's funny. That's still funny. Samurai Soul powered up. But he got confused about who he was. He thought he was a treasure hunter. Sure. He does have a lot of HP, I think like something in the 30,000 range. But still, we're dealing 9999 damage a hit. Or close to it anyway. So, he's not that dangerous. And we get the Master's Scroll, which allows a character to attack 8 times a turn. Sorry, 4 times a turn. And if they're dual wielding, each one will hit 4 times a turn, for a total of 8 attacks. And assuming they didn't nerf it, we'll get into a fight and show off how ridiculously overpowered Locke is now. I'm just gonna... Yeah, he's still got the magic boosting us, but okay, he's fine. Let's get a fight, come on. Locke, show him what you can do now. Ooh. Now the attack power reach attack is halved, but still, Locke can attack 8 times a turn now. And with training to his strength and as his level and HP keep increasing, he will get ridiculously powerful. Yeah, nothing here, right? I believe it just shows you where that chest is, so you know it's there. Well, that hurt. Now the Valiant Knife and Ultima Weapon are polar opposite weapons. The Ultima Weapon is stronger depending on how high your HP is. The Valiant Knife gets stronger depending on how low your HP is. But both are still pretty stronger. Alright, nothing here. It's this one you can enter. There we go. I don't know why you can't enter the other one. Blizzard Orb for tomorrow, so I don't care, and Gold Hairpin. Odin, come to me. And Odin turns into Magicite since he was already dead. Now this is an age-old thing I've always heard. People don't keep Odin because he's the only Esper in the Super NES version to give a speed bonus at level up. Which is big. I don't care. Like yeah, speed is strong, is powerful, and if you level up several times with it, there will be a noticeable difference. But still, because you know, I just never really cared, and I'm fine without it. Again, that Locke's power is halved with each attack, but still, he can attack 8 times a turn now. So he's going to do a lot of damage. Though attacking this, the wounded Figaro Lizard 8 times does seem a little overkill. But you know what, he poisoned me and that's annoying me. I like that they keep the multiple images of the Ultima Weapon. I always liked that original. Who doesn't want a lightsaber that leaves behind multiple images when attacking? Locke. I am gonna put a strength boosting Esper on Locke. Just so he can get a strength boost, because he does still need high strength to really get the most out of that equipment build. And here we can read something. The Queen apparently just leaves her diary sitting on a public bookshelf in the middle of a room. I have fallen in love with Odin. It is a forbidden love, I know, but the flames of passion obey not rule or reason. Every time I think of that noble man, my heart flutters and fans the flames yet more. Who could rightly fault it? When the fighting ends, I shall tell him. I must. And if Terra's in the party, she has a brief, moment where she just comes out and muses, "A human was in love with an Esper." Like it wasn't a unique thing. But that's it. It's a single line, and it doesn't really mean anything. Ah, now they show you what that switch does. Reasonable? Reasonable. And there was an NPC that mentions, when the Queen stands and takes 5 steps or something. A hint to where that switch is. And the blue dragon is still purple. So yeah, here, again, most people don't do this, but I do. Oh yes, Ultima looks great. I'm not sure if anyone knows it in this party. Is that a tier? But if not, you'll definitely see it when we head to the Dreamscape, because I believe Terra knows it, or she will learn it. Yep, so Odin has been upgraded into Raiden, which has Shin Zantetsuken, aka True Zantetsuken, which has basically same animation but higher attack rate. And I quick saved there. Yep. Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon is possibly the weakest of the 8 dragons. His main shtick, aside from water attacks obviously, is that if you have stat buffs on the party, he'll give himself status ailments, and then will use Rippler to exchange his status buffs with yours. But if you don't use those status buffs, then he's got nothing. Do I have Thunderblade? Yeah. He's weak to lightning. Everyone knows electric types are super effective against water. So, throwing a Thunderblade will hurt like hell. And there's also rumors that the blue dragon might have been the creature that petrified Odin, because when you beat him, he drops the Zantetsuken, aka Odin's sword. That's it, yeah, that was easy. And the Zantetsuken is Odin's signature weapon, and also this is the first game where the Zantetsuken is available as an equipable weapon, so that's neat. 3 dragons left. And it's also, Zantetsuken is also uniquely the only non-katana weapon, aside from the Impartisan, that Cyan can equip. Because I guess it's sort of in between a katana and a normal sword. And yes, quick is broken, and then a character take 2 turns without anyone else being able to act. It's ridiculously broken, and if we taught it to Locke, he could cast quick on himself and get 16 attacks off without interruption. So that's everything to do here. We defeated the 2 bosses very easily. I was wondering if I'd have enough time this stream to do all the side quests, but you know, two of them down, and it's not even an hour yet. Party is just so OP. Okay, Locke's gonna level up next level. He's got Bismarck. Okay. Edgar's gonna level up soon too. Raiden is the second Esper. They give us Strength +2 bonus, so that means there's 2 that give Strength +2 and 2 that give Magic +2. Convenient. And I want to hang on to that file 1 save because I'm gonna be doing like compilation videos after Final Fantasy VI stuff after my Let's Play, so I'm gonna need to get footage of Odin, even if I don't use him in my normal playthrough. Yeah, he's not impressive too. The Holy Dragon, his only offensive attack is Holy. So if you equip the party with Wall Wings, he can't hurt you. He can cast Dispel on you if you just try the normal Reflect spell, but Dispel don't work on Auto Reflect. Really, none of the 8 dragons are all that dangerous if you know how to cripple them, because a lot of them are also vulnerable to status ailments. Some of them can be silenced, some of them, I believe the Storm Dragon, can be blinded if you bring Edgar with Flash. The 8 dragons, not that intimidating, really. Did Edgar level up? Not yet. Okay. Well, you can equip Phoenix for Battle Lock. Yeah, like, I'm not sure what those are supposed to be. Like, is it hinting to some secret passage or something? I gotta check this. Like, it's just bugging me that there's randomly 2 glowing spots on the floor where there weren't in the original game. Just notice the Valiant Knife is itself like got a blue blade, so it's like Locke is dual wielding lightsabers. Yeah, I've had him do a combo Heartless Angel and Saintly Beam in the GBA release, and party wipe to him. And Dragon's Den, the Holy Dragon has auto regen. He can counter attacks by casting Kiraga on himself. He has Saintly Beam, which cannot be reflected. And he also does have Heartless Angel. And the thing that really makes him dangerous, there's actually very few equipment pieces in the game that resist Holy Elemental damage. I believe it's just the Cat Ear Hood and the Paladin Shield. So yeah, that hurt. He hurts, and there's not much you can do to stop him. And he'll just combo, again, he'll combo Heartless Angel with Saintly Beam, and party wipe you. Okay, I'm gonna take Phoenix back. Are you done with Bahamut? No. sure, take Midgard Soma, sure. Shadow's not done with Bahamut. And Setsa's not quite done with Valagamanda. I am so grateful you can take Espers off characters not in the party. Oh, that is such an appreciated quality of life improvement. It means overall just the fact that you can access everyone's equip menu at any time from the main menu just means you can keep everyone equipped. And you don't have to worry about something valuable being stuck on someone else when you wanted to use it for an area and you forgot to take it off them. And of course, it just makes it easier to keep track of everyone's stuff. You got 12 characters to suit up in this game. Okay, there we go. We're out of the cave with all our great new stuff. Okay, Setsa can teleport. That's weird. Okay, they'll let me do it here. Maybe the guy just cast teleport on us. No, you stand in front of me. Like, I demand to be addressed from the front. Yeah, you keep going. Okay, put Edgar at the front so we can get our discount at the shops here. And just make sure I'm well equipped, stocked up on healing items. You have a family, don't you? Just shut up and take it. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. And now we have one more side quest, and then the Cultist Tower, which I always save for last just because it's very long and can be very difficult, and if you party wipe in it, you have to do it all over again, so it's always just been a little intimidating to me. That said, the Dreamscape is also intimidating. My tale of horror with the Dreamscape, as a kid when I played through, I had to abandon an entire save file. I remember my party was Edgar, Sabin, and Celeste. After the fight with the Dream Stooges, Sabin was petrified, Edgar was KO'd, and Celeste did not have the means to heal either of them, and I didn't have any items to heal either of them. I had no remedies, no Phoenix Downs, no tents. So I tried to level grind with Celeste to teach her Raise or Asuna to heal Edgar and Sabin, and I couldn't do it because she was alone against all the enemies in the last section of the Dreamscape, so I had to give up the save file, and that hurt. That hurt. Hang on, who did I... No, it's Sabin I did not bring. Celeste, you came along to Ebbett's Rock. Yeah. There we go. And we do need Cyan in this party. Anyone else is optional. Yeah, Tiger Fang, Genji Shield, Red Jacket, Circlet, and Hero's Ring, and... do we have earrings I can give you? No earrings? Okay. Well, you can have the Hermes sandals. And Zantetsuken, Cyan can wield that. Crystal Shield. Genji Armor. Yeah, Circlet. And Gygus Glove, Hyper Wrist. Holy Lance, Circlet, Snow Scarf again. Look at that defensive boost. Snow Scarf is the most powerful armor in the game. exclusive to Morgan Gao. It's fantastic. Okay, and... yeah, you don't need the defensive boost, really. So yeah, I'll give you the Force Shield, and Mog will be nigh invincible. Works for me. Oh, forgot to equip Terra, Enhancer, Genji Shield. I do want another Minerva for you, Terra, but, well, Celis isn't in the party. You can take hers for now. Terra and Celis, you two don't mind sharing clothes, do ya? No? Thank you. That's appreciated. Yeah, that's fine. And Hermes sandals, why not? This is where Miracle Shoes would come in handy just as a generic stat buffing accessory. Like if we didn't need the stat bonuses, if we could already hit 9999, we wouldn't even need the earrings or the Gygus glove. And make sure they have handy espers. Now you have Massive Elegamonda and Zone Seeker. Well, Saban, you really don't need other magic yet, but we'll give you Quetzalcoatl just so you can have the G spells. Yep, unequip it. So there's 1, 2, yep, that tracks. Okay. Mog, sure, Phoenix. And Terra, I think you know, yeah, you know Ultima. Then actually, no, I want you with Phoenix, because you're going to need that for the Cultist Tower. I keep slipping calling it the Fanatics Tower. It really don't matter. You know. Okay, and I need a sleep. Oh, got a sleeping bag. Okay, there you go, Terra. Boost your MP. Or recover your MP, rather. Okay, let's go. Before we rest, though, the Gestalian Empire pulled out of the Dharma before, but we never came back. Now we can come back and we can loot the place. And it's curious, the items in South Figaro and the South Figaro Cave and the Nosh Mines, you can acquire them in the World of Balance or the World of Ruin. And how the game does that is that, because those areas have different random encounters, they are technically different areas in terms of data, and the game just puts those items on the same bit to check if you've already obtained them. And there's also items you can acquire in the Dreamscape version of Dharma Castle, which again is different from this version of Dharma in terms of data. And they have the same thing there, where items acquired in one share the same bit, so they'll be removed in the other place. And this means that you could set it so, just like Nosh and South Figaro, items you acquire in the Dreamscape version of Dharma Castle are different than the ones in the real version, and they're removed if you acquired the ones in the real world. But they didn't do that. I'm not completely sure why. It does mean though that if you acquire those items in the Dreamscape, they vanish from the real world, which is weird, and there's just no getting around that. But I'm sure there could be some way to code it so you can obtain them in the Dreamscape first, and they won't remove from the real world, and then you can go get the real world ones. Just musing about programming. Ted Healy, I'm not familiar with that name. I'm Laragorn, I'm Kurlax, I'm Mobius. And originally, of course, they were just Larry, Curly, and Mo. I do prefer the puns opposed to just calling them Larry, Curly, and Mo. It makes the reference more subtle, and you know, like it's just a little hard to take it seriously when they are just literally called Larry, Curly, and Mo. Okay, this is a mercy feature again. I understand. Part of healing. Yes, I understand having that here. So these doors are not entirely random. Oh, okay. Oh, do you mean Ted Woolsey? The translator? They call it. they've always been, I think it's always been inconsistent or vague on if it's this inside Cyan's soul or inside his dream. But they do call it the dreamscape, but at other times they say we're inside his soul. Oh, Phantom Rush and Soul Spiral. Okay, that's odd. Phantom Rush appears before Soul Spiral because he learned it first. Okay, you want to see Ultima? Here we go. It's awesome. Oh, Sabin leveled up already. Sorry, Sabin, you missed out on a magic bonus there. So here we want to take the right door, and this will take us to our party member. Yep. This is the quickest and simplest route to recruit all 3 party members, and you do have to recruit all 3 before you can leave this area. There we go. Oh, creator of the 3 Stooges. I thought you meant the I misread creator of the Dream Stooges. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. Okay, I understand. And yeah, they give you a heads up that this place is a little dangerous. Or that this door is different. They put crests around it. I'm gonna walk around though because we can't return to the dreamscape, of course. So there's some enemies here I want to meet because we're not gonna be able to meet them again. And I'm mostly meeting them for the sake of the best Jerry. And the Alluring Rider is not censored. Originally she was censored to be drawn like wearing a full leotard. Because originally, as you can see, she's supposed to be nude from the waist down. I also love that. I love that new Absolute Zero animation too, with the ice actually shattering and cracking away. That's neat. So many of the attack animations look so cool now. Oh, stop killing Sabin. We don't need a floor tank. Thank you, Mog. I also notice airtime seems to be much longer for Dragoons now. She was doomed anyway. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Very nice, Mog. Come on. Little lag there. There we go. Why is it saying offline? Multi-streaming saying offline, but OBS says I'm still streaming. Do people still see me? Are people still there? Is OBS crapping out on me? Or restreaming? I just want to make sure. Someone say something. I want to make sure you can still hear me. Still see me. I don't know. What's going on here? Okay, yeah, there's the stat. Now it's saying I'm online again. Okay. OBS giving me a heart attack there. So now when we try to leave, we have to fight the Dream Stooges. And it occurred to me, like, I can just save in a separate save file. So, yeah, I'll do that. Okay, these guys have different elemental affinities. And the one to take out first is Kurlax at the top because he can revive the others. They're intended as these guys are supposed to be a reference to the Magus sisters from Final Fantasy IV. Because they can also use Delta Attack and there's 3 of them again. Okay, good. Good, you can still see. Okay. Oh, see if I can kill him before he does it. Because the thing is, they only have like, I think less than 20,000 each, so they're gonna die in 2 casts of Ultima. And not even that, because everyone's just too OP. Blizzara. That's... Aw, he did 300 damage. That's just precious. Aw. The funny thing is that Laragorn has a mechanic where he'll temporarily run away from the battle and then return. I don't know if they fixed that for this version, but if he ran away and was removed from the battle originally when you killed the other two, you won. Because he was removed from the battle. The game detected all enemies were dead. And now we're back on an illusory phantom train. Hang on, let us enter. Wait, away. There's supposed to be a scene that happens. Okay. Normally it wouldn't let you enter until you see a scene of the ghosts chasing Cyan, or maybe that's the next car. Yes, save in a separate save file, just in case. There's another enemy I didn't meet, I believe, called the Cerberus, so... I got multiple save slots, let's use them. Yeah, it's this one, okay. Like a recreation of the original Phantom Train sequence, but not quite the same. So this chest, so many people apparently have had problems with this chest. Because when you pull this switch, it moves the crate out of the way, and then you have to run around to get to the chest in time before the crate moves back. You can't. It's tricked. There's actually a trigger in place that when you step in front of where the crate would be, it'll move back. It's a trick. You cannot run to that chest. But it's not unobtainable. Here's the trick. Pull the switch twice, and now we can get to it. And this chest will move to block us. And remember the positions? Yep, pull the switch. Assume the position. Samurai, Coriander, Coco. We just met these in the ancient castle. Yes, apparently I believe it can use wave cannon, isn't it? We can meet that later. I'm going to be making multiple saves throughout Dreamscape just because I don't want to miss any enemies. I want to complete the bestiary just for, like, achievement's sake. And this is an unrevisitable area, so I don't want to miss out. Oh, no, I didn't want a green cherry Mog. Oh, Flare Star. Okay, I didn't know there was an enemy that has Flare Star. I forgot it was the Io. Yeah, then that would do hella damage, because most enemies usually have a high level, especially bosses. So it can Flare Star can easily do 999 damage. But again, I never really used Gao. Yeah, we just grab a lump of metal, put it in, and we can get past and get the flame shield. Oh, Saban, you're so OP. I love it. Mog's gonna level up soon. Now, I'll leave you alone, Mog. You're okay. I really should have leveled up his strength more if I intended to use him as a Dragoon. But most of his dances, I believe actually all of them are magical, so whatever. Okay, and this is a bit of a tedious puzzle, but not really difficult. Pull that switch so you can get to this switch. That moves the crates out of the way. I'd imagine so, yeah. I've never tried a low-level walkthrough myself. I'm usually not into challenge runs. But I do know low-level and CES challenges are the ones that I hear everyone likes to do. CES challenge, for those who don't know, is where you don't recruit any extra party members. You have Celes, Edgar, and Setzer. So I'm gonna do a normal attack for old time's sake. Nice. Enemies here are not that powerful. Anyway, so we move that switch to move these crates down. Now we can move the seat back so we can walk through safely. Pull this to rotate that seat, and it actually is rotating. That's cool. And now that's back in place, though, the crates still block our way, so we have to hit this switch again to come back to hit this switch to move the crates back up. Like I said, it's not difficult, it's just a little tedious. Not so bad in this version, because, again, I believe party members move faster, but Yeah, it's just a pain in other versions. Oh, and I just remembered something else. I have to make sure that someone knows a certain spell before I get to the end of this area. I suppose... Pass? Okay, Sabin does. Mog doesn't. Okay, as long as 2 people know it, that's even better. And move those crates back, and now we can exit down here. And we have to close these chests to match the positions of the chests in the previous car. Do you mind? I'm trying to explain how this puzzle works. Why don't you just die? Interesting thing, the Japanese name of Razor Gale is the same name for the attack Vacuum Wave. They just translated it. It can be translated like multiple different ways, and they've stuck with Razor Gale. At least for as far as Sabin goes. Vacuum Wave has appeared many other times. It's one of Xdeath's signature attacks now because of Dissidia. There we go. And here's the caboose. Sorry, is it the tender car? I can't remember. There's a name for this car. I can't remember what it's called, though. I love Terra's tent sprite with the little bow on the tent. That's so cute. Terra, you are best girl. And we can enter the train here. But it really don't matter what we do. And then nothing to read over here this time. The second we try to leave, we're teleported to the next area. And we get to use Magitech armor here. This is odd. In the original version, you could move while this scene was happening, and the sprites would just move independently of you. Not sure why they changed it. Maybe technical limitations? I don't know. Any enemies here? There we go. Okay. And there's the IO. Hey Terra, you feeling nostalgic? Remember when we could do this at the start of the game? Apparently that technique has been removed from this version. That strategy has been removed, so I hear. People who don't know what I'm talking about with K, you'll see when we get to the end. Can we banish him? I banish you. You are banished. Okay, never mind. You've been electrocuted to death. And a neat thing, if you ever look at the original Final Fantasy VI, the 3 occasions you use Magitech armor are occasions where only 4 party members, well, you only have 3 party members. I don't remember the exact reason why, but the data for the animations for the Magitech armor, they're stored partly in the space in the data where it calls up data for your playable characters' animations. So that's why you only have 3 party members when you're riding Magitech armor, because the game couldn't handle a 4th character. It needed that spot in the data. Yep. Although electrics are not super effective against steel types, which honestly never made all that much sense to me. It seems like a logical weakness that they would have. I guess maybe they don't want to make electric too OP. Confuse them for old time's sake. Terra's the only character who gets to use these 4 special Magitech attacks, so... And interestingly, an Ultimania guide or some sort of... Not Ultimania, but like some sort of creation material like that does explain why only Terra has those 4 attacks. It's because something about Magitech armor, only those who have received a magic infusion can unlock the full power. So that's why Terra has those extra commands. It doesn't explain why the other party members don't gain their commands once they've had Magicite, but that is the explanation. Anyone who's not Terra and who doesn't have magic can't use it. or can't use them. And you might have also noticed as we're going around here, we're going in a loop. And this loop will repeat forever. Yeah, well, we can just go around in a loop forever. The trick, of course, don't go around forever. Terra, try and banish him. Banish him. Banished! Ooh, cool. Mogler and Flare, nice. You need strength if I'm gonna use you as a Dragoon now and then. Go ahead, Mog. So yeah, instead of going around in a loop, exit here. There we go. Okay, we need to follow Cyan. Let's take our giant mechanical steel exosuits, bigger than a human being, and walk across this narrow wooden bridge. Well, I did not see that coming. Physics is a harsh mistress. Healing pot. I approve of that quality of life change. Again, this is an area where you can't leave until you beat the boss. You could, like, lose your save file if you get stuck here. I approve of them adding the healing pot here. What is this place? You're inside Cyan's mind. My husband, Cyan, continues to torment himself over what happened to Dharma, what happened to the world, and what happened to us. The depth of his despair called a monster known as Rexall to latch on to him. And Rexall, there's something interesting with Rexall I'll mention too. But we'll get to that when we get to him. Rexall is formed of the countless souls lost during the conflict 1,000 years past. They're hurting my dad, help him! Please, help Cyan. You have to help Dad. Yes, I very much approve of this mercy feature here. Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You're annoying me. It does, like, hypothetically, like, you could bring a tent, but if you're out of a tent, then you're kind of screwed here. Like I said, I've lost a save file here when I ran out of healing items, and that's on me as a player. But I do understand it. And they don't, like, overdo it. Like, there's more of them in the World of Balance than the World of Ruin. This is... The Dreamscape's the only time I've seen them in the World of Ruin, actually. And usually I do find that they usually are in places like this, where either you could soft lock and not be able to leave, or where it would be very difficult to leave. So, I do understand it. Not necessary for me, but and other good veteran players, but yeah. I understand it. The one thing I'm surprised they didn't put one at the top of Zozo's tower. And someone who played my ROM hack wiped there. And Zozo is a very dangerous area, and a lot of enemies there can really hurt. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't add a healing pot or a save point to the top of the tower in Zozo. Oh yeah, we will definitely have to see that. We will definitely take a look at that. Oh, Rexall has a unique sprite. That's cool. You're too late. This man can't escape me. He is overcome by despair at his own powerlessness. I am fed by his sorrow, his anger, and his hate. And now I shall partake of yours as well. So, Rexall is what he'll do is he'll possess one of your bodies. He'll possess a party member, and you can't tell who. There's no way to tell. The only way to tell is to either KO or petrify a party member and see if he reappears. Now, originally, what you could do in the Super NES version is you could cast Banish on these two minions. Banish has the unique effect that when an enemy is killed by it, the enemy's final attack will be delayed a turn. So if you killed both the minions with Banish, the AI script to respawn wouldn't trigger for a turn, and the game would read, "Oh, all enemies are gone. You win," and you'd beat Rexall by casting Banish on his enemies and not having to deal with them. Apparently that's been removed from the Pixel Remaster port though, so we gotta do it the hard way. And I'm gonna use Petrify and Asuna rather than Raising, just because it's a bit easier. Okay. Oh, come on, Mog. Why? Oh, no, no. I keep mixing up my hotkeys. So do I, really. No, I didn't want to turn on auto battle. Wait, it's not respawning. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, what's happening? What's happening? But yeah, it really does, making the battle cheesable like that, really, nah, let's not do that. I just want to see what does happen if I kill both of them at once. There. Okay, it just keeps going. Okay. And there he is. Okay, and now the two reappear. Rexall has around 20,000-ish HP, so should not be too much of a problem as long as we don't let him get it. Oh, no, not Soul Spiral. Wrong one, Sabin. Uh-oh. Okay, I was gonna say, if Rexall disappeared now, we'd reflect our own flare. That would suck. There we go. And they did remember to kill his minions this time. Makes me wonder if they just forgot to do that with the Air Force, and its or if its attachments were supposed to remain independent of it. I thank you all. I thought I could hear my wife and son calling out to me. Their voices gave me the strength to hold on. Edgar? What for? Elaine! Owain! Thank you, my love. You're really strong, Dad! No, I could not do anything. Not then, and not now. I am a man without honor. And you think, when you really connect it to Cyan being a samurai, you realize Cyan is borderline suicidal and feeling he deserves to die, you know? He's been dishonored, he has no reason to live. Oh yes, good point, yeah. My beloved will always be with you. Dad, I love you. Please wait! And you do get a katana here now. Cyan's family turns into a katana. I mentioned before, it bugs me that it's not Cyan's strongest katana. Like the Red Dragon drops a stronger katana. And they turn into the Masamune, but which does make sense for a powerful weapon, but it's not unique and it's not Cyan's ultimate weapon. It just doesn't feel right, especially considering this is a fairly long and challenging side quest. Elaine and Owain live on in my heart. I can no longer dwell on the past. I must follow the road which I believe to be right. Cyan purged his mind of confusion and doubt. Cyan's swordsmanship attained its peak level. And now, regardless of level, Cyan has learned all his Bushido techniques. And yeah, again, the Masamune, or is it the Murasame though? I thought it was... Was it the Masamune or the Murasame here? I don't remember, but like I remember like it was not that great a weapon. And I think Cyan was supposed to auto-equip it, have it auto-equipped at the end of the Dreamscape. Okay, it must have... Wait, no, I got the Murasame from one of the samurai in the ancient castle. So, yeah, I guess I don't get the Masamune because Cyan's supposed to auto-equip it. And apparently the developers didn't consider you might have Cyan equipped when you bring them here. Glitches. Again, it's a minor thing, I don't care. It's not a big loss. It's weaker than... They're both way weaker than the Zantetsuken, but... Come on, devs. Like, I understand glitches like the game hanging, or, you know, things like that, but... Things like this. The original Super Nintendo version didn't have that glitch, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Anyway. So, there's only one side quest left to do. The Cultist Tower. Oh, yes, I did forget something. Though, they very pointedly panned the camera up in the throne room so we could see something that's appeared. And this is what I wanted to mention that's interesting with Rexall. This is the first appearance of Alexander in the Final Fantasy series. And what's interesting is that the Japanese name for Rexall can also be read as Alex Soul. So was there supposed to be a connection between Alexander and Rexall? Because Alexander is the protector of man, you know? But Rexall is a conglomerate spirit made up of people killed in wars. So there's sort of like a symbolic parallel between them already, and then when they have names that Alex, Alexander, and Alex Soul, it's like there could be a connection there maybe. But if there is, they never explain what it is because there's no story behind Alexander otherwise. It's just left there. Okay. And now, we form our party for the final side quest. And again, I'm bringing the 3 ladies plus Strago as my primary mages. No, Strago is staying in the party. Wish you could just B button cancel it. I'm going to leave the Minerva Bestiole on Terra because Celes has the higher magic power. So Terra needs the magic boost more. Or does she? Well, how much does she lose? Oh, does she have the higher magic boost now? Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, works for me. Whatever. Yep. Okay, well, look. Although, Realm with the Paladin Shield and the Catio Hood is redundant because there's overlap there. I actually want to see. I believe the Force Shield has elemental resistances too. Yeah, it resists a lot of elements too. And where's the Paladin Shield? Yeah, and the Catio Hood also has elemental resistances, so it's overkill having it on Realm. The Minerva Bestiole does too, so Terra can take the Paladin Shield. Well, you can take the Genji Shield, and we'll give Strago the Force Shield. And now everyone has some sort of elemental resistance effect. And make sure everyone has powerful Espers equipped because we're gonna get a shitload of magic points in this place. Nah. Yeah, equip Alexander. Alexander's the only Esper to teach Holy and also teaches a lot of handy utility spells, including Dispel, which is otherwise learned very slowly from Unicorn at 2%, and I think one of the others might teach it. Maybe not. But yeah, Dispel is handy. It can remove like status effects like Slow and Stop, so they really take their time letting you have that. Oh, Celes is about to master it. Excellent. Yes, if you want a magic grind in the game, it's actually it's actually better than the Cactuars and the Slagworms, really, because the enemies here are not that strong. Well, depending on where you go here, they're not that strong. Okay. And the final thing to mention is that somewhere up the path here, make sure someone knows re-raise. At least one character. I have 2. And I'll have a 3rd by the time we get to the top. Hell, I may even have a 4th. Because Terra's already halfway done with Phoenix, and this place gives so many magic points. So all the enemies you'll meet here are level X magic. Some of them have auto reflect on them, some of them don't. And they all have different type attack patterns and that. And the higher you go, the higher level you'll get, and the stronger they'll get. And at the top you can win the level 80 magics, which I believe can cast Flare and level 3 spells. And also level 90 magics, which can cast Meltdown. What I'll tell you about this place is that auto reflect can't block Ultima. So as long as someone knows Ultima, you can basically kill everything in this place in one turn. Sure. May as well. Yeah, and even then, if you're prepared, like if you have something to nullify fire or... if you have equipment to nullify wind or fire damage, even then, level 90 isn't that bad. Also, if I haven't mentioned yet, the music! Also, say some walkthroughs I've seen recommend bring wall wings on your party because so many enemies have reflect, and if you bring wall wings on the party, you can have reflect on them. Don't do that. That's a dumb idea, and I'm sorry anyone who's ever personally recommended that advice, but that's bad advice because then you can't cast healing spells on your party, and the enemies will use spells that can't be reflected. And they'll also bounce spells off themselves that will hit you. So trying to rely on wall wings, not reliable. You're asking for trouble. You're asking for enemies with attacks that can't be reflected to crush you, and you can't heal yourself without Espers. Which don't really heal you, because Espers suck as far as healing goes. So yeah, don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't bring reflect rings here. That's bad advice. And again, this is a place where I'll understand if there's a mercy feature. If there's a pot of healing up top or even a save point, I understand. Because it's a long, long, difficult climb. Oh, she mastered Ragnarok. I didn't notice. Okay, sure, take Midgard Soma. You're never going to cast any of those spells it teaches, but might as well learn something. Genji Shield, another one. Can't have too many Genji Shields. Magic Urns. These are your friends. Magic Urns are friendly. They will use healing spells and items on you and then run away. So they're a chance to recharge, basically. Heal up and osmose and all that. And they're also the only enemy in this tower that appears on the Veldt. So you can obtain them as a rage for Gao, and apparently, I don't recall if they nullify or absorb all elemental damage. It's one or the other, and they can also cast Kiraga. So they're a handy, very handy defensive rage for Gao if you use Gao. Thank you! Very, very friendly. I'm not gonna kill you. I'll let you leave. You can leave. It's okay. Go on. Go on. I'm gonna let him leave. He's friendly. I don't want to hurt them. There you go. Bye-bye. They're much nicer than magic urns in other games where they demand elixirs and all that shit from you. It actually is funny considering, like, yeah, magic urns in other games will demand things from you. These ones will use elixirs on you, as you saw. Hit me with your best shot. I'm gonna finish this probably before 4 o'clock, which I ain't gonna do just a 2-hour stream. We're gonna finish the game today at this rate. Cool. Tara, you wanna take care of this, please? I don't remember which of you may have auto-reflect on and what your elemental affinities might be. Yes, this music is great. I can't wait. I have not heard a peep of Dancing Mad, and I can't wait. Because Dancing Mad is just like the opera. You know they had to go hard on it, and they will have gone hard. Oh, and here we have a new friend. Oh, originally he moved slowly, so it was easy to evade him. The Kajanui for Shadow, which he will never need. And this is our friend, the Holy Dragon. And again, the Holy Dragon is pathetic, because if you do have wall wings, he can't hurt you, because his only offensive attack is holy, and he can't dispel your reflect. But I don't need wall wings. I have flare. The best defense is a good offense. If we kill him, then he can't hurt us. Perfect. And his HP is not that high. That's one thing in particular I'm proud of with my ROM hack that I made for the Super NES version. The 8 dragons, aside from dropping ultimate weapons for characters, are actually proper super bosses with really high HP, and they're powerful and dangerous. You don't screw with them. I think the 8 dragons were supposed to be like super bosses or bonus bosses, but really didn't work out that way. Okay, yes. Struggle, how you doing? We need you on Phoenix. Phoenix is more important. I don't know if you'll learn it completely before we get to the top, but it can't hurt. Yep. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, and just a note, if you bring Go-Go here, you have to give him the attack or the attack command so he can use magic. Because we can only use magic, and the coding, at least in previous versions, the coding for that turns the attack command into magic and nullifies all other commands except item. So Go-Go here will have Mimic, and if you equip him with magic, he won't have his normal magic command. You have to equip him with the attack command, and it'll become the magic command. Confused yet? Those were the 2 strongest enemies in the tower. Force armor. Use the force. It always bugged me that there's force armor and force shield. There's no force helmet. Why not? I want a complete set. Oh yeah, they can use meteor. I did forget that. Oh! You killed my granddaughter. You made it personal, bitch. Oh, he knows Strago's feeling vengeful. Okay, so level 90, yeah, that you're correct. They are a threat. They have Meteor. You don't absorb and you don't negate Meteor. Nope, but that's not gonna happen. Meteor is basically Ultima Junior. Oh, it plays the full sound effect of Arise. That's unnecessary. Okay, Strago didn't learn Phoenix. There's one other thing I forgot too. Okay. Oh yeah, Celes learns it by level up. Okay. So we've made it to the top of the tower. And what is the special treasure Kefka hid up here? No pot of healing. Okay, they are merciless. No mercy for you. Fine with me. I don't need mercy. I have skills. I feel so bad for these guys having to walk all that way up behind me. Also, how are there so many of them now? How about no? Oh, but it's not letting me walk around. Nope, I have to stay here and watch the boss make its entrance. I thought it was always creepier you could walk around, but you couldn't escape as you saw this thing coming for you. And again, there's theories that because they both use the ghost sprite, this is the sorcerer that petrified Odin. But there's nothing to support the idea that this is even an ancient enemy. So, here, Magic Master has a very nasty trick up his sleeve. When he's KO'd, he will cast Ultima, and definitely wipe out the party. There's two ways to stop him. One is to drain his MP, and he has 50,000 MP, so that'll take a while. The second way is to cast Re-Raise on everyone, so they will automatically be revived. And as for shutting down his offense, you can cast Berserk on him. And now he can only do physical attacks. And yeah, we need get Re-Raise on everyone, and then we're good to go. Do we have Heiska? I thought we had Heiska with Strago. Well, we'll clear the party as we can. Yeah, with Re-Raise on everyone, once he uses Ultima to KO us, we can, will automatically be revived. Also, if you do fight him normally without Berserk, he has the wall change gimmick where he'll change his elemental affinities. But once again, Flare and Ultima are non-elemental, so you can just ignore all that nonsense. Oh, and we're hitting for close to the damage cap. We're gonna kill him in a couple rounds. Yeah, he'll be dead in about 10 seconds. Not even. No Ultima? Okay, so they nerfed him like hell. I guess maybe he can't use it because he's berserked? Because before, originally, like, that wore off when he died. I don't know if maybe that was intended all along, or if they... That caught me off guard. Okay, so we get to leave with our prize, the Soul of Thamasa, which lets us dual cast. And we're going to give that to Terra. And one thing they didn't let you do originally was teleport out of the tower. Can we do that now? That is a mercy feature I wouldn't mind, and nope, we can't teleport out. What if we go inside? Please let us teleport down the tower, come on. It's a long walk down. Because you not only have to beat the boss now, you gotta survive the trek back out. I don't know if they removed it, or again, because in this version, he doesn't snap out of Berserk on death, and he still can't cast magic. Yeah, there's Meltdown I mentioned. And there's also the enemy casting a spell on a reflected ally. Yeah, nice try. Go ahead. You just survived. How did you get a turn before us? Well, don't matter. Yeah, you dead. You die now. You go to hell! You go to hell and you die! Ragnarok, yeah, you still almost learning Ultima. Almost done, almost done. probably done by the time we get to the bottom. Okay, so yeah, this was going to be the side quest stream, but I thought it would take a lot longer than this. There we go. Sure, Quetzali, sure. Raiden, sure. I do remember, I think it was a limitation with Quick. Originally, characters could only cast it on themselves. I'm not sure if they kept that limitation or not, but it would, because again, Quick is really OP. And like Terra with dual cast, she could cast Ultima, then Quick, and get 2 extra turns, and dual cast for both of them to cast 5 spells in a row. Ouch, that hurt like hell. Okay, I'll heal that up because I don't trust him. And I'm just gonna take a moment to tweet out, change your plans. Like, where's my phone? There. Because he survived Ultima? Okay. Terra, how could you not kill him? You shame me. And shame yourself. You are best girl. How could he not die? Yeah, I'm just gonna tweet out, like, change your plans, because the side quests were done quick. Well, I'll wait until we get to the bottom of the tower first. Let's make sure I get out of here alive. Because that would be really embarrassing to tweet. I'm going to the final dungeon. Never mind, I potty wiped. Have to do the cultist tower over again. Terra. Your best girl, Terra. Please live up to that. Come on. Yep, there we go. And also a note, the level... I'm not sure about the level 80s, but I know for sure the level 90s they appeared at the top of the tower. But they can also appear in any of the interiors, even the lowest floor ones. So, I believe the only enemies you can meet in the interiors are possibly the level 80s, and the level 90s, and the magic urns. So be careful in the interiors. That hurt. I cast haste on him. No, I don't like him. He stiffed me on the lunch bill the other day. He can have slow. Okay. Almost. Make sure we are fully healed before we keep trying our descent, because, yeah, these enemies do hurt. Even if we can wipe them out in one attack, but they could do the same to us if we're not careful. I don't believe these ones have reflect. Let's find out the hard way. Oh right, they count as undead, so I can't osmose them. It's a draining item, and it'll just drain me and heal them. Whoops. Okay, again. Sure. There we go. And I mentioned before, like, there's things we can spend all the money we grinded on. We could go to the auction and just buy lots of hero rings, and that may be what I do after this. Just like, I don't want to go right to the final dungeon, you know, especially if I'm going to tweet I'm about to do it. Give people a chance to come in and watch, you know. But, you know, I'm not going to spend, like, half an hour doing it. Shouldn't take that long anyway, just to get a few extra hero rings. Okay, we're almost down there safely. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. We got all the powerful shields. There we go. And struggle learned re-raise. Excellent. Just making sure. I know I already checked, but you know. Everyone's learning magic so quickly. Can lose track maybe. Oh yeah, he never learned the basic fire, ice, and lightning. Never needed him. He learned the tier 2. He just kept going up. He's an old man. He doesn't need your piddling little basic spells. Okay, that annoys me. I'm gonna osmose you. So let's heal us, please. Oh yeah, and I forgot, these enemies are the kind that die if their MP hits 0. So you can also just osmose them, and they're dead. I just had the thought it would be neat if the boss was called level 100 magic, like it's the most powerful one. What the hell? Let's pay him and see what he says. Yeah, and you really want to charge me 100 gil for that? What a con artist. I paid only because, well, I can afford it. Okay, so I'm just gonna tweet out that yeah, we're getting ready for the final dungeon. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay, there we go. And again, I'm just gonna head to the auction, buy some hero rings, and make sure everyone is equipped as best as I can get them. Ultimate weapon, Valiant knife, red cap, yep. Circlet, Genji helm, dragon horn, dragon boots, yep. Yep. A red jacket, lose a few points in defense for some extra stamina and lower magic. Nah. Don't care. Sabin, do we care? Yeah, you can keep that on. Although really, like, lose 2 points on strength. Oh no, for the defenses, nah. Definitely not worth it. Sabin could use extra magic defense. Shadow, you're good. You're looking good. Oh wait, you can swap out the Gladius for the Kajanui. because Holy Elemental could be a problem in some places coming up. And equip the Genji Shield. There you go. Not bringing Gao. Setsu, yep, we're bringing you. You won't be using either for much longer, but yeah. And Go-Go, Magus Robe. Okay, yeah, everyone is good. Everyone has the best equipment I can get for them, at least without farming endlessly. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to the opera and win a couple hero rings. Well, even then, like, everyone's pretty well maxed out. Like, Realm doesn't need the hero ring. Celis doesn't. Terra doesn't. Do I really need hero rings? Like, yeah. Sabin, not really. Yeah, we're set. We're fine. Okay, yeah. Let's go for it. Oh, there is one story scene I forgot. There's a story scene I forgot. Well, a couple, actually. I have to look up something on the FF Wiki because I need a specific... I know I need 2 specific party members, but there's other... I remember 2. There we go. So I'm going to form a party with Cyan. Because there's a story scene to view with him, and there's a story scene to view with someone else, too. We don't need to view these, there's no, like, benefit to doing it, but, you know, we want story. Story of Final Fantasy VI is great. More story content is not a bad thing at all. Yeah, we'll put Cyan at the front for appropriateness. Does the letter appear as a key item? Nope. Okay. And if you bring Cyan here, then he will have a scene where he confesses to Lola and confronts her and admits he's the one who did the letter writing. There will always come another dawn, and after it, another day. And that's honestly the takeaway for me from Final Fantasy VI. It is inspiring and hopeful, yes. There will be dark times, there will be painful times, but there will always be tomorrow. There will always be another sunrise. There's always hope for things to get better. No matter how bad things get, they can improve. It may be difficult, but it can happen. And don't give up on that hope. Come on, come on. Run away. Come on, Cyan, just... These guys are being dicks. Fine, kill them, whatever. So that inspirational talk took a sudden turn. Never give up hope for the future. Okay, just let him die. And there's another story scene, but you can get a few bonus things if you have specific characters in the party. I'm just reminding myself of which ones. I think it's Terra and Celis? I'm not completely sure. Come on. Why is this? There. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to look it up on the FF Wiki. It should be noted on Gao's page. But I was not there, so... Okay, I have to have Locke in the party to view a brief optional scene. Okay. Okay. Phyllis and... And the other two, I believe, are Setzer and Edgar. There's some characters you just have to have them recruited for the next scene to get a little extra scene with them. And there's some characters you have to have them in the active party. So... Okay. And the last one is Edgar again. I'm just gonna check that. Okay. Okay, so you have to form a party. You have to have Terra recruited, but she doesn't need to be in the active party. Who do need to be in the active party are Locke and Edgar. Okay. It's a minor thing, but you know, we want to do everything again. If we're gonna do this story scene, let's get the most out of it. Locke, Edgar, Sabin, and we're bringing Gao back out of retirement for one last hurrah. The final story sequence. Or at least before the final dungeon. I'm just looking at the world map, remembering everything, and yeah, that is it. We've been everywhere, we've done everything, wow. Played through all of Final Fantasy VI in a week. So if you bring Sabin and Gao here, Sabin suddenly realizes this must be Gao's father. Crazy old man who used to live near the Veld. He needs to know you're his son. Spiffed up. And I think it also shows the depths of the character. Oh! Did they give Gao a unique animation for where he's eating there? I'm not sure. It doesn't look like any of the normal animations. We're trying. So this is where you get a little extra dialogue. If Terra has been recruited, you get some dialogue from her too. What was that? And Celis and Setsa also have dialogue, but they also have always been recruited. So, you know, there's no way to miss it. You don't need Setsa in the active party. Oh, and Cyan has a little extra bit too, but he doesn't need to be in the active party. If he wore a crown? That's a Kenpo G. Functional yet sporty. That's not exactly what I had in mind. I'd like to order a set of clothes like the ones I'm wearing. We're trying to make them look better, not worse. And this is the extra bit. If you have both Edgar and Locke in the party, this is the extra bit you get with them. Tuxedo, silk hat, and a rose between his teeth. They dress him up like Locke. Trying to make him look presentable. Guess we should all know better than to expect any sort of class out of Locke. What was that? You're gonna go in there and show your father what a fine man you've become. And now come the tears, the sad. Who in blazes are you? Oh, the repairman? You had a son once, didn't you? You remember, right? A son? Yes, you see, sir, he's alive. Go speak up. Father... Oh, what? What's all this business about a son? I don't have a son. Now that you mention it, I once had a terrible dream. A dream in which some sort of demon child was born. I grabbed the thing and rushed off to the veldt with it. The thing was crying like crazy by the time I got there. But, sir... I left the child there, and then I turned around and ran, trying not to look back. I'm trying to tell you... Then all of a sudden the crying stopped. I turned around, and there was some frightful monster. Never seen anything like it. Hideous it was. Still gives me the shakes when I think about it. I give up. This guy's hopeless. But you, young man, your parents must be very proud to have such a fine son. I still dream about being chased by that demon child. Terrifying, those dreams. Why, you old? Running your mouth, not even so much as thinking about Gao's feelings. Want me to beat some sense back into you? So here's some mood whiplash, a joke. The My Little Pony hack I did for Final Fantasy VI. There's a character in the show Scootaloo, and they did eventually reveal her parents in the final season, but headcanon for years was that Scootaloo was an orphan, and her parents were dead, or she had been abandoned, or whatever. And a friend of mine adores Scootaloo. She's his favorite character. He loves Scootaloo. So I mentioned, and he's played Final Fantasy VI, so I mentioned to him once, hey, want to know something? What? You remember the scene in Final Fantasy VI where you take Gao to meet his father? Yeah. And my ROM hack, Gao is Scootaloo. I hate you. Okay, and yeah, that is everything. It's time! Kafka's Tower! I'm gonna save right here and save the game once more as a separate save file just before we enter the final dungeon. And quick save too. And I am going to take a break, and I will be right back. Water bottle is full. Game is prepped and saved. Let's do this. Here we go. Excuse me. It's time we took the battle to Kefka's doorstep. What's wrong? Celes? The gods of the Roaring Triad control the magic of the Esper world. If we destroy them... You're worried about what might happen? I can't say for sure, but... Espers and even magic itself could vanish from the world. And if that happens... What'll happen to Terra? I remember originally Gogo and Umaro were in the back there. Okay, so one rule of thumb, don't put Strago in Party 2. Because if you want to get all the lores, there's an enemy or a boss that uses a lore he can learn, and it's the only enemy in the game to learn it. But Strago cannot fight that boss if he's in the second party. So put him in Party 2 or 3. I'm just going to take a moment to think. It's not a big deal which I put where, really. Otherwise, besides Strago, I'm just thinking, but... Yeah, that'll work. It's not a huge deal. But I am gonna put Realm with Strago. So yeah, well, yes. This is better. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just remembering, there's a certain area in the game, in the tower, where your party members will all get switched around. And I'm just mentally mapping out how that affects which characters fight whom. Do that. These three. Okay, yep, I'm satisfied with this. And again, Umaro, Gao, you stay with the ship. You guys, you can fly the airship, right, Gao? Okay, try and teach Umaro. Thanks. We'll be fine. It's fine. Oh, wow, look at this already. The sirens, the spotlights. Let's hear it. Oh, there's switches you can push instead of waiting for cranes. Ooh, wow. Oh, yeah. I'm loving this already. This is gonna be this. Sets is okay. No, Heroes Ring up. That's fine. I'm gonna press the L button already to switch between them, and yeah, same thing. Yeah, you don't have to wait for the cranes to swing by. I do appreciate that change. And oh, look at this! It's awesome. Like there's the house embedded in the rubble there. Treasure chests. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is excellent. I haven't cried yet. I will not be surprised one bit if I start doing the ending. Because this really has been just a fantastic experience. I love Final Fantasy VI, and Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster has been bigger and better than ever. Oh, look at that background. Oh, that looks amazing. That's so cool. Yeah, there's ruined Magitech armor in the background. See that in the back? There's old suit of Magitech armor. That's so cool. Like, I want to check the original battle background, see if like that was always there and it just wasn't easy to make out with the graphics. This looks a little garish and out of place, but you know, I understand. Make the entrance obvious. When I actually played through the first time as a kid, I didn't realize that the vents, you could go into those because they blended into the background. Oh. I'm not someone who cries easily. So, like, I came very close with the opera, for obvious reasons, but didn't quite get me. But, yeah. I won't be surprised with this. Pardon me. 'Tis the season for respiratory problems. Inhaler. Good Moogle. You'll get a fluffing from Terra later. I like that the interior looks just like the exterior, just a little different. And there, now we have our second Minerva Bustier, so Terra and Celeste don't have to share clothes anymore. Pinwheel, sure. Oh, this music. This music. I'm not going to deal with you just yet. Dark Force. Now that is an important enemy, but not for this party. And the Yojimbo, they're the ones, I thought I had them in the Coliseum the other day, or yesterday, but no, the Yojimbo are the ones I was thinking of. They have an attack where when they die, they will use an instant death attack on whomever killed them. They're quite annoying. Eye for an eye. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Just attack and kill him. He should be pretty weak. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, he does an X attack. Whew! As you might be noticing, the reason the Dark Force is an important enemy is because it can use almost every lore that's in the game. Not all of them, but most of them, so when we encounter it with Strago, I'm just gonna sit there for a minute and let Strago learn everything he can from it. Okay, gonna stop here, switch to the next party, because that's a boss there, and just gonna go take this party to a save point before we confront him. I really don't need to worry about learning spells anymore, but, you know, force of habit. Plus, it'd just be a big pain to change Espers around for stat boosts. Although, well, not really. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah. Equip Balagamanda. Equip Zone Seeker. Oh wait, no, these has two magical characters, so Strago can't. Okay. Well, that's fine, you can equip Madoon. And Shadow equip Raiden. Oh, this music is great. So awesome. I just want to go back out and peek again at that. You can see like the part of it, the ruined girder there. That's awesome. Oh, this is so cool. I also love how like it was built out of the rubble of the world. You can see rooms from other places around here throughout the tower. Don't know if that'll work, but let's try it. Another place you can dump all your money if you want. You can go buy flame sabers, ice brands, and thunder blades for Shadow to throw. And you can also stock up on tridents for water elemental weapons to throw. And I believe there's quake rods you can get somewhere for earth elemental weapons to throw. And poison elemental, there's the poison rods you can farm from the toe cutters in the cave on the Veldt. And I believe that's lightning, fire, ice, water, earth. Wind is the only one you can't easily farm. There's the Sakura for throwing weapons, but you can't get it in the world of Ruin. You can only get it in the world of Balance. Oh, the Holy Lance. You can get, or Holy Rods. You can buy that. You can farm either of them. Holy Lances, as we've seen, can be farmed. So yeah, Shadow has a weapon to throw for almost every attack element in the game. Use Grand Train, or Grand Delta. I'm used to calling it Grand Delta, or Grand... Strago, use Grand Attack. And what it is, it's an astrology thing. A delta is something like where two planets are in a proximity to each other, they're like a certain degree apart from each other, and if a third planet is in the same position relative to them that they are to each other, it forms the shape of an equilateral triangle and is called a grand delta. So say it's an astrology thing like Grand Cross, about planets aligning in that. That's why there's graphics of space. I remember Grand Cross in particular because it was Grand Cross's page on the Final Fantasy Wiki that, excuse me, it was great that when I was cleaning up the Grand Cross etymology, and a Grand Cross, it's the same thing, it's like 4 planets, 90 degrees relative to each other, and it's a sign of imbalance and conflict between the forces and that. And that's why whenever you see Grand Cross used, it tends to depict orbs in right angles to each other. But I was trying to clean up the Grand Cross, and like we had like 4 or 5 different pages for Grand Cross in different ways, and each had their own sort of take on the same basic idea for explaining the origin of the term. I suggested, why not make etymology its own namespace, so we can transclude it on the pages, and then we can just have like one entry rewrite that is on all the pages, and that's what we do now. So that's why I remember Grand Cross in particular. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna kill him. Okay, Death Machine. Good riddance. That doesn't have quite the same impact as Shrapnel in the original. Oh, you assholes are annoying me. Yeah, I love knowing the origins of Final Fantasy. That's why I began lore of Final Fantasy. I love the mythological and historical and symbolic inspiration behind things. Yeah, so he didn't learn level 5 death, he kind of died to that. Or did he already know it? maybe. Like, another one of my favorites is the Dullahan. It's this mythological horseman, and I think Scottish mythology, or some sort of Western European mythology, and it's either a skeletal horseman, either riding a horse or riding on a cart pulled by the horse. And it rides through the night, and it stops when it meets someone that's fated to die, calls out their name to draw out their soul, and if anyone sees it, it uses a whip made from a human spine to lash out their eyes. And you can't outrun the Dullahan. It is impossibly fast, and it moves so fast that the friction of its wheels can set hedges on the road on fire. But it's repelled by gold, and if there's a golden object in its way, it'll turn and flee. This has been your Final Fantasy Mythology Hour. Thank you for joining us. These guys actually do hurt quite a bit. And that's also why Dullahan is inconsistently depicted as just a horseman or a horseman in a cart, because the stories vary on which it was. And you go up the conveyor. I know we just got here, but tent. The pink one with the bow. So cute. I mentioned it does bug me still. I know it's faithful to the SD art versus the Amano art, but it does still bug me. Realm's beret is pink in her sprite and purple in her portrait. I don't care which color they go with permanently, but pick one. Hello. Ketu, Rahu, and Inferno. Hit me with your best shot. I'll hit you with mine, and we'll see what happens. I'm guessing you'll die. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he dies to this Ultima. And if he doesn't, he'll definitely die to the Razor Gale. Don't know why I'm using Razor Gale, because I'm pretty sure the attachments will definitely die from Ultima, and I could have hit him with Bum Rush. Point is, he's dead. That's what's important. Oh, nope, he lives. Okay, that's how you want to play it? Sabin, you know what to do. Actually, can I suplex him? We haven't suplexed anything in a long time. Nope. Boo! Sabin can suplex a train, but he can't suplex this thing. There we go. Piece of cake. Okay, and again, rush back to the save point. Save it here. Now we'll move on with the other parties. Okay, and yes, let's give Terra her new Minerva Bustier. And everyone else is good. Oh wait, I can equip their Espers now. Setsa, you're magic-ish. And of course, Edgar, you're physical. Bismarck. There we go. Let's go. And like, even treasure chests are part of the architecture. I do like this edition. I was wondering if they'd let you do that. You can see one of the Warring Triad from here. And it's just like, You can see it and it's like, you know you're gonna encounter this thing later. Oh, Ultima's so cool. Very nice. Very nice. Hypno Crown, and that's another one of the limited items that we can trade for the Genji helms. It raises the success rate of control, and is otherwise completely unremarkable, and Realm has the far superior carrier hood, so... Oh, hello. I've actually never encountered this formation before. Interesting. All the times I've played this game. Hang on, there's something else in the back there. I can't make it out. It's not Magitech armor, but like you can make out some sort of like machine right there, like right in line in the party, right in front of them. Looks like it might be a prototype? The prototype sprite, maybe? It's hard to tell. I love that though, like they're integrating like wreckage into the background. It's awesome. It's so cool. Yeah, I think it might be the prototype. It looks like the front extension they have there, just flattened. Here we go, and here's one of our final important pieces of equipment, the fixed dice for Setzer. Now when Setzer uses the fixed dice, he will roll... I'm actually going to give him the offering over Locke. Because none of the bosses we're fighting right now really call for the Master Scroll. So we'll give Locke the Hyper Wrist instead. But the fixed dice roll 3 dice at an enemy, and depending on a multiplier of the results and Setzer's level, will do fixed damage based on that. And on good rolls, it can easily hit the damage cap. Now it is random damage, so there is that, but they are ridiculously OP. And I'm going to give him the Master Scroll for now to compensate for the fixed dice doing random damage. Setzer, let's show it off. And while we do that, Cyan, let's see your new sword tech. Assuming you get a chance to use it, because yeah, Setzer's showing off here how strong the fixed dice can be. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. And nice. Good damage on that. Very nice. Thank you, Terra. And thank you, Magicite, for that stat boost. Oh, we can't progress further. Oh well. As we have to switch parties. And we'll save once more. Okay. Hello, Ultima Buster. I am the one known as Ultima. Forged an eternity ago. I was placed here. I'm pretty sure, and then forgotten in the mists of time. Pretty sure this place didn't exist when you were placed here. Long have I pondered what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. I'm going to go out for chicken nuggets and fries from McDonald's. And a vanilla shake. Nothing to steal? Really? That's disappointing. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, and I will never use Soul Spiral because if you're unfamiliar with Final Fantasy VI, Soul Spiral removes the user from the battle to fully heal the other party members. And screw that. It ain't worth removing a party member from battle for a full heal. No. Oh, okay. It absorbs Holy. We've learned something today. Whoops. Mog. Yeah, that's a great little graphical glitch there. I don't remember if there's a way, if I have a... The Gladius, that's also holy. Okay, Mog, you're on healing duty, because you can't attack. Yeah, hit me with your best shot. I got the Minerva Bustier on. There's one thing I regret, like, there's a much less powerful spear called the Partisan, which does not have an element. You can get it in Jador. Should have brought one around just in case we did bump into enemies that absorb holy, because I remember there are a few here. I forgot about this one though. But it worked out, no problem. Okay, and we're all set. Let's get the Espers equipped for their stat bonuses. Lock, no, you're gonna equip Raiden. You want a strength boost. Yeah, Mog, you want a magic boost? Although, really, Mog should have a strength boost too, just in case I do use him as a Dragoon. And I probably will. So, yeah, let's boost Mog's strength, what little we can. Strength is not great, but, you know, you can do something to it. What improvement we can get, it'll be an improvement that's, you know, I don't know what I'm saying. You get my point. Snowstorm, oh no! That is like one of the weakest attacks in the game. Why would they give it to an enemy in the final dungeon? Like, Mammoths were using it at the start of the game. Oh, this is cool. This one looks like it's been expanded a little. Yep. And up we go. The other one takes us back out. Oh, it's like a path back. Force shield. I don't think we need that on anyone. Let's see. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Make Mog even more tanky. And he did have a Genji shield on, I believe. Or Aegis shield. Nah, Go-Go could use it. Go-Go is pretty fragile. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That didn't really. Oh yeah, Malbos absorb holy, I forgot. They don't absorb the ultimate weapon in the Valiant Knife though. Oh yay, Moglud Thunder. That's gonna be a critical spell coming up. Whew. That empty spell in the spell list is gonna haunt me. Just making sure there's nothing up there, and we have to make a quick stop in here so we can hit this switch and let the party get out. And we find a ribbon. Vector Chimera. No one tell them that Vector doesn't exist anymore. Might be a little awkward. Damn, that animation is awesome. Oh, that's it? Okay. And one of our final challenges, and it's actually animated here now. That's cool. Before it just stood there. We'll advance with this party a little. No, Valagamanda, Raiden, Zona Seeker, and Bismarck. Yes, there we go. And again, familiar room from the Magitech Research Facility. Prometheus. That is something interesting when you actually look at all the enemies. Kefka's Tower has a lot of bosses that are palette swaps of bosses. There's the Prometheus, palette swap of Tunnel Armor. There's the Mud Sud, that's a palette swap of Humbaba. There's a Dragon later, that's a palette swap of the Blue Dragon and the... No, just the Blue Dragon, sorry. Oh, damn. I think there's more than that too. I think there's a palette swap of Dullahan in here, Daedalus. And most of those bosses that are palette swaps of enemies tend to only be located in one room each. And they are actually stronger than normal enemies, so... they don't reveal that hidden passage. Curious. Yeah, hit me with your best shot. Destroy! Oh, that's just a dick move. I'm gonna summon a horde of chocobos to run over you. Metal Hitman. That's cute. And some arbitrary rubble is blocking our way. Let's see your ultimate sword tech. Oblivion. And attack just in case. There we go, and it's an instant death attack on all enemies. Oh yeah, you're dead. You are so dead. Yeah. Sets is awesome with the fixed dice. And now... one of the last of the 8 dragons, the Gold Dragon. Who's so pathetic he actually casts the tier 1 thunder spell, believe it or not. It's kinda cute, it's kinda sad actually. We're in the final dungeon on our way to fight the God of Magic, and this thing thinks he's gonna beat us casting tier 1 magic. Pathetic. It does speed up with the boss animation a little. And we get the Crystal Orb, which raises MP by half. Anything where it stood? I'm just curious. And it does bug me that the 8 dragons, 2 of them are located deep in Kefka's Tower. Because then you can't get the final Magicite until you're almost done the game. Like, come on. Who thought that was a good idea? Ouch. Ouch. Now that's just mean. We learn him straight. There we go. Oh, never mind, I forgot. Celos kills everything. Oh, I forgot to equip Magicite. Whoops. I'm sorry, everyone. you know, it's just a little bit of busy work I forgot to do. Right, and Go-Go can't equip nothing. And I forgot I have to give Mog a physical Esper instead. Right, I've chosen to give him a physical Esper instead. Just so he can be a better Dragoon if I keep using him as one. Oh, this place is much bigger, and yeah, you can, this like looks definitely like part of the Empire now. Like it was obviously before, but there's like more recognizable scenery here now. Oh, and it's like actual gates. That's a cool change. Okay, now... Okay, Zona Seeker, Lalagamanda, Marduin. Yeah, no one wants Marduin. I'm sorry, Strago. Well, Realm's gonna hit over 99 magic soon, so even she technically doesn't even need the boost, really. But why not? And the Vector Lithos, if you haven't gotten the White Wind already, they can use it if you sketch them. But instead, I'm gonna sketch the Behemoth just to see what happens. That's gonna happen. Oh, that was pathetic. I thought maybe they buffed Sketch because Sketch attacks previously did a lot of damage. Nope, that answers that. Megalixir, thank you. And for some reason, inspecting this chest with a glowing light in it will cause the ground to collapse across on the other side there. I thought they would change this to some sort of switch or something, you know? But nope. Love the animation for Bum Rush. So many of the attack animations just look so cool. It's rare. Like, there's a few that look not as good, but nah, on the whole, it's fantastic. Rainbow Brush. I'm just curious, what does that offer? +1 agility and +2 stamina. Ooh. Oh, sorry, +2 agility. Yeah, I read that right. Whoop-de-doo. If I really cared about agility that much, I would have hung on to Odin. And the Vector Lithos has this trick it'll do where it'll appear and it'll look like it's just one, but there's actually 4. But they're all overlaid on top of each other. Neat trick. And they all die simultaneously, as you can see. Because Ultima has that effect on enemies. And the Skull Dragon, the last of the 8 dragons. He will not put up much of a fight. One round. That's all it took. Everyone took one action and he dead. Muscle Belt. All 8 dragons have been defeated. The 8-fold seal is broken. And we obtain the ultimate Magicite, Crusader, which is completely useless because it teaches Meltdown, which hits all enemies and allies with a defense ignoring attack. So if allies don't absorb fire or wind, they'll die. And it also teaches Meteor, by which point we already have Ultima. And also its Summon attack. Also hits the party for non-elemental defense ignoring damage. So yes, Crusader specializes in teaching us obsolete spells and spells that hurt ourselves. Useless. But one thing that is neat about it is that Crusader is actually part of the power of the Warring Triad. The development materials state that the 3 creatures that appear when Crusader is summoned is supposed to evoke the imagery of the Warring Triad, and they specifically name 2 of them as Fiend and Goddess, leaving by process of elimination the 3rd one to be Demon. Even though originally they looked nothing like what the Warring Triad did. You know, they didn't even vaguely resemble them, except as 3 beings, one of which is vaguely female and the other 2 of which are vaguely humanoid. So, I don't know if that's changed here, if they made them look more like the Triad, but yeah, originally they did not. That's having some bad luck with his rolls there. That should kill the Malbo. I don't think it'll kill the Primeval Dread. Okay, it will. Oh, and I forgot. I have to change over my espers. Oh, come on. Yes. There we go. Also, its level up bonus is MP plus 50%, in a game where you can farm an item that makes all spells cost 1 MP. Yeah. That's cool, the Torn Gestalian Empire banner. You can see the ruins of the house. This is so cool. Oh, that's such a nice attention to detail there. That's so cool. I love this so much. This is amazing. And it's appropriate that it's here like the torn banner of the Empire. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save right here, because this is where the party all switches up in that. So I have to go to the right, which will force the right party to go left, and then the left party to go center. And that will determine the order in which we fight, which parties fight the bosses coming up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so he threw the dice twice instead of 4 times. That's odd. Please don't kill okay, phew! She absorbed it. Okay. Let's get out of here alive, please. Thank you. I'm not completely sure why I'm worried about stat boost. We're at the end of the game and I'm breezing through everything because I've really pumped up my party's power. But you know, it's the principle of the thing. Yep. We come this way and we're blocked off now. Move out of the way! No! Push the weight! Do it, Terra! Crush her! I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself there. So yeah, now pushing these weights down will hit the switch extra hard, I guess, and open up the gate. So the party can get through. Now they can go through and take the path the first party didn't, and do the same. Yep, and Strago's going the right spot. We want whatever party you put Strago in, you want him to take the left side path, and he can't do that if he's party 2. Party 2 is the party that Celis is in, and they have to go either center or right. They can't go to the left, because that's where they begin. The whole point of this is to shuffle your party's positions. Well, no! Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, that's awesome! I haven't seen wave cannon before. That was cool. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, he dead. There we go. Learn to self-destruct. Strago learned how to make himself explode by watching his granddaughter do it. Okay. I like that animation, like the gate sliding it down and the floor sliding back and forward again. And now we can bring everyone forward to hit these switches. No, come on. Oh no. No, come on. Okay, if that's the worst you do while confused, sure. Oh, Setsa on a hot streak. Hit the third one. Damn it, Setsa. Okay, that was funny. I've actually I don't think I've ever seen a confused Edgar use, tools on the party before. I'm not sure. You missed the side quests. They flew by in the first hour. They were easy peasy. I pretty much crushed everything in my way without contest. Oh, that's a cool animation. You haven't seen Ultima yet, I believe. So I'll show you Ultima once I get into a fight. Because Ultima looks badass. Ultima looks awesome. But hey, at least you made it just in time for the Warring Triad. Oh, and the Guardian Sprite looks awesome too. Activating default battle program. Okay, let's see Ultima. Nope. They did add a pot of healing to the Dreamscape at the start of the Dreamscape and at the end when you appear in Dharma Castle. But that's it. And no save point or healing in the Facultas Tower though. Although the Magi Master did not cast Ultima when he died. I don't know if that's on purpose or if it's because he was berserked, and in this version berserk doesn't wear off on death so he can do his final spell. Could be either way. And no new healing or anything like that in the Ancient Castle either. Yeah, that's what I figure. It does mean though that, at least unless they patch it out, that you don't need re-raise to fight the Magic Master. Just need Berserk and Flare or Ultima. And even not even then, because once he's berserked, you can just Libre him to learn his weakness. And the Guardian dies easy peasy. They also did not change Hyden's Cave. It is still a weird, confusing, out of place dungeon where you have to feed a sapient treasure chest coral for some reason. Sure. Yeah, that too. I think I've used that. Don't remember if I used it in my hack or in a normal playthrough, but I have done that. Or you can always bring an... well, no, that would just hurt him. I was going to say you could bring Umaro, but he only hurts him. When I was a kid, I thought that was so clever, bringing Umaro to use physical attacks on enemies in the and the Cultist Tower. Like, oh, I'm so clever. And the time is upon us. One thing I do, like, of all the other sprites that have gotten that got updates, I wish they had updated the Warring Triad sprites a bit. But you know what? It's okay. And because I've ripped some of the game assets, I did spoil myself on a couple changes to their appearance. Not major changes, but they look a little different. Well, two of them look a little different. One of them looks very different. But you'll see. Okay. One thing that is cool, and I'll show you when we can get out. I'll show you when we get outside, that they did do with the exterior of Kefka's Tower. That looks really cool. Because the center party will have to go outside. Yes, I did forget that. Unless, of course, I just kill her before my party dies. But I will take it safe and equip instant death protection. Oh, wait. I wanted... No. Back up for a sec. Can we encounter enemies in this room? I'm not sure. Because in the palace areas, I want Strago to fight. Yes. Not these guys, not these guys, not these guys. Also, doesn't Grand Delta look awesome? Like, the attack animations are amazing in this. I love it. Doom! Learn to doom! Come on. I just want to see, where are they? No, I don't want the... I want to fight the Dark Force. I'm looking for the Dark Force. I know they appear in palace type areas. Smoke bomb. Let's get us out of here. I'm not sure if they appear in this specific one though. But I want to meet the Dark Force just so Strago can learn a whole bunch of his laws. Won't be using them. He won't even be in the final battle, but still. Okay, come on. If this is all we're gonna meet, then I'll just move on and I can get his laws on my own time. When I finish this, which will be in about an hour or two or so, I'm gonna be doing like skill compilation upload videos, all laws, all blitzes, all tools, etc. Because the thing is that it was a bother when I was doing my lore Final Fantasy videos. I've never been able to find the iOS or Steam version of the game. Pardon me. The previous iOS or Steam version of the game, I've never found a summon compilation video without watermarks. I've only found one summon compilation, and it has the uploader's username in the lower corner, which I don't like using footage with watermarks. So, anytime I've wanted to use footage of a summon from the iOS or Steam versions of Final Fantasy VI, I've had to just go looking through Let's Plays and all that, hoping that eventually they'll use them, which some espers, very few players do ever use them. So yeah, that's been a pain. Besides Quasar and Question Mark, nope. Well, Question Mark I know like we can learn from some enemy somewhere. The only one that's permanently missable I know is Force Field. And that's why Strago's in this party. But Quasar, I believe the Dark Force can use it. I'm pretty sure. If not, I'm gonna intend to make a separate save file once we've beaten the Warring Triad anyway. So, yeah. I could always, like, fight one with Strago and then redo the tower over, fight Goddess if I really have to. But okay. Let's just move on. I'll do that on my own time. Okay, instant death protection. I only got one safety bit. Okay, we'll be fine. I'll kill Goddess too quick. Yeah, Dark Force is the only one besides Goddess to use it, I'm pretty sure. I do know at least that Force Field is the only one that's permanently missable. Oh, you can just walk up to them and talk to them. Okay. So there's the one change. You can Goddess like as much bigger and is rising out of the floor. Oh. No, she absorbs Holy if I recall correctly. But yeah, I believe she only uses Overcast when she's been attacked 8 times, and it ain't gonna take me 8 hits to kill her. Doo-doo-doo. Cyan woke up already. Okay, I'm not sure how that happened. 10 actions. Well, either way, it ain't gonna take me that many to kill her. Case in point, Terra could have soloed her. And we get Excalibur, which is completely useless. Because all the party members that can equip it have better things, have better weapons, or better actions and attacks. Yeah. Okay. And now for Fiend. And again, Fiend looks like he's rising out of a portal and is much bigger than you can tell. Which, nice touches. Because Goddess did have a much larger sprite in the iOS port. Yeah, might as well. Oh, how dare you! How dare you! Okay, that's how we're gonna play it, huh? Okay. Haha. You might be able to, I'm not sure. But I ain't leaving here to find out, because whatever it is, I don't need it. Like, look at how OP I am. Come on, well, try and sketch it. Okay, I don't want to kill him before he uses Force Field, though. Who's frozen? Okay, Shadow. Okay. That's okay. There we go. Oh, that's a cool graphic. Immune to fire. Okay, sure. It's okay. Don't think you can become immune to flare, so... yeah. Oh, right. He has Reflect now. I did forget that part. Imagine if Interceptor killed him. That would just be hilarious. Come on, what does it take to hit him? No, Flare's non-elemental. It always has been. I was just joking, it can't absorb Flare. I was just wait. We think it would be hilarious if Interceptor's counterattacks killed him. Nope. Okay, there we go. It's I think it's Flare Star you're thinking of is Fire Elemental, and I made it non-elemental in the hack. And we get the Matsuno Kami, the ultimate katana for Cyan, which is pretty useless. Because Cyan sword techs don't care about what weapon he has equipped unless it gives him stat bonuses, and It does at least provide a boost to evasion. Okay, I'll give it that, but yeah. Okay. And again, we're gonna make an extra save file. I don't need this, so... Again, I have all these backup saves for places I can go to get bestiary entries and that, because I want to complete the bestiary for the achievement. Okay, and now we're outside, I can show you, you can see a bit of it here. There's like the torn Empire banner, and you can see the wreckage of houses in the tower. It's really cool. And I'm gonna get into a... Did I miss it? I know there's a ribbon around here. I thought there was. There it is, okay. Get into a fight before I fight the Warring Trad guy. And you can see in the background of the arena now there's a Magitech armor. Ruins of Magitech armor. Just very, very cool touches. Yep. Sorry. But thank you for the reminder. But yeah, like, I love the scenery. It just looks so cool. I actually want to check the original background and see, like, if the Magitech armor ruins were there in the original background and you just couldn't make them out clearly. Anyway. Okay. And this is the one Warring Triad enemy that does have a significantly different sprite. Now you can see his tail. Which makes sense, because he, as Final Fantasy XIV and concept art have shown, he always was supposed to have a tail. It just wasn't clear because the sprite was cut off originally. Stop? Not sure what you mean, but it's okay. I think he's gonna die soon. I know he does have stop and blaster combo. Tear Fing. Yeah, that don't do much. That ain't gonna do much either. Okay, that did a little, but not enough. Oof, Mog, that was sad. Oh, this is gonna hurt. You mean cast it on him, or cast it on one of the party members? Like he's vulnerable to stop? That doesn't mean the cursor's right at the far edge of the screen there. A little odd. Okay, he's vulnerable to it. Yeah, that is stupid. Why would they do that? Oh, that's a cool attack. Oh, and that actually hurt a fair bit. He is vulnerable to stop. Wow. Okay. Well, I stopped him just in time to prove it could be done. And he gets, like, the full dissolve animation. Little odd. And we get the Radiant Lance. We destroyed the Warring Triad, but the power of magic isn't fading like it should be. Could Kefka have extracted the very source of magic from them? Yep, he did. Kefka's Tower, 6th floor. And the Radiant Lance pretty good, as it's non-elemental, obviously, and gives a boost to all stats. Okay. The time is upon us. There's just one change I'm going to make, and that is to take the offering off of Setsa and put it on Locke. Because Locke is going to be coming into the final battle. And Setsa, you may as well take a ribbon. Don't think I have to heal everyone beforehand. These ones are fully healed anyway. The final 3 switches. And gonna heal just in case. I am ready for epicness, because I know Dancing Mad is not gonna be mind-blowing. Yeah, I don't think Will needs the earring. I think she's plenty OP without it. What else can I give her then? Yeah, sure, gold hairpin. Seven, yeah, that's fine. And yeah, just checking gold hairpin, yep. Oh wait, Locke is the one I wanted to change. Do that now before I forget. Master Scroll, it does lower his strength, so he won't be doing as much damage, but he'll attack 8 times, and yeah. And he does have the red cap, yep, okay. Vegas Shield, just making sure again. Ribbon, just in case, yeah. Don't think we need the earring, though. Give you the safety bit, too. Okay. Here we go. Memento. I'm going to be taking a lot of screen caps just because, yeah. Oh, wow. I'm already wowed. Oh, the laugh. And he still walks. I do wish they had changed that back. So that Kefka, like, just stands in place over you. When him walking around on his little platform up there. If he walks forward, that's okay. But, like, something about him just standing up there, not moving, you know, makes him seem more intimidating. Knowing none of it will have meant anything once they do. And again, this is the point of Final Fantasy VI. It doesn't matter if your life has no great, grander meaning, and as long as you have something to strive for, something to hope for, something to love, life is worth living. And if you've never heard of the term Mono no Aware, spelled Mono no Aware, look it up because it's a very prominent theme in a lot of Final Fantasy games, and this game in particular really, really uses that. And everyone gives their own reason for living. Sabin laughing here is a little out of place. I don't think that was in there originally. New pals, Kupo! I do wish they had added Gogo and Umaro. Just, you know, it's a little out of place, but, you know, why not have it? Why not add them? Sickening happy little reasons for living. No, Kefka, stop! This won't end well for you. Oh, that looks cool. I'm gonna grab a better screen cap later. In the second sequence. I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots, or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. I'll destroy everything. I'll create my own empire of death. Super NES line superior. I'll create a monument to non-existence. The sheer hypocrisy of it. You can't destroy everything. People will always have dreams. No! When I'm through, there won't be anything left to dream about. We won't let you hurt any more people. Hee hee hee. But what fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost? Oh, that looks so cool. I like that it's golden now, like the Light of Judgment's appearance in other games like Dissidia. It always did seem more fitting to me that it would be golden. It ends here, Kefka! Damn right it does. So the first ones to fight will be my 3 Archmages plus Locke. After them I'll throw in Strago, because Strago's still powerful. Sabin. No. You in 6th. Cyan can be 7th. No, Gogo's 7th, because Gogo's good utility. Cyan. And from there on out, sorry guys, you're not going to get a chance to fight, because I'm not going to do that badly, I don't think. Let's hear it. Oh, they named the enemies. Now that's just not right. Oh, that's a cool effect. I should cast Shell and Haste on everyone just in case. You never know with these guys. Yes! You knew it would be vocalized. You knew it had to be. Yeah. No! How dare you? Okay. Like, I'd better not have killed them all and lost Locke there, because that would, like, personally offend me. And Shell. Where's Shell? Oh, right, I should, yes. I'll do that next round. Yeah, definitely should have moved him back. It's okay. And they kept the tower moving up. Oh, yes. And they named the enemies. That just takes it out, like, before you're fighting this. Oh, it doesn't reset the party's turns. Okay. Do I have silence? Okay. Ultima the bastards. Oh, that's annoying. I need silence. Who has silence? Anyone? Silence. There we go. Nah, it didn't transition the music quite as well, but that's okay. Again, you shouldn't show the enemy names. It takes away from it. You don't show the enemy names. You don't know what you're fighting, who you're fighting, what each one can do. Just this anonymous thing. It's the tower, you know? It's okay though. And apparently you can keep playing after you end the game, so... Hello 7 deadly streamers, you're just in time. We're about to kill a god. Yes. Best boss ever indeed. Is he still alive? Okay, I was gonna say. No, he must have just gotten his turn while Locke was attacking. This is so awesome. Oh, this is incredible. And now the clouds here are starting to turn gold. I think that's a new detail. Like, I remember the light shining before. I don't remember. This is just all awesome. It's all awesome. Okay, I gotta try and steal from him because if... Yes! Got the ultimate weapon already. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Don't kill him. Don't kill her yet. Steal the Ragnarok. Just, like, there's no point to it, but I want it. On principle, you know? No. Okay. Repose. I hate that attack because I know that that's the instant death attack. Yep. It does, yes. I know, I remember. I'm just wondering if it'll let me sketch him. I doubt it, but you never know. Nope. There we go. Okay. End it. No, Terra, don't die! Phew. Okay. Phew. Okay. That made me nervous. I don't want to go into the final battle down Terra and Locke. No, I like... This is my favorite party. Heiska, where's Heiska? And Terra stuck forward because she died while she was stepping forward from the original spell. Whoops. And no final attack, and Realm just barely survived. Let's hear it. And I know they didn't, but I would have loved if they had given Kefka a new sprite. Just because they can. If only. It's always almost sounded like I was saying, Kefka! Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all! And it missed her because she's immune. Come on, Terra. And I remember you can sketch Kefka, so let's see what happens if we do. I think he is usable as a summon in Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. That game has a lot of actual characters and monsters available as summons. Like I remember Golbez is a summon in the game. Come on, try and sketch him. Come on, do it. They're not letting me do it. Oh well. I don't know if I've just got lock strength way lower than I remember, but it seems like they've really nerfed the Ultima weapon. Speaking of Ultima! Oh, thank God. The end draws near and there's his face laughing. Yes, it does. He had no idea how near it was. There we go. So yeah, because Final Fantasy VI, everyone's so OP. The Ultima caught me off guard and scared me. I forgot he has that as a counterattack when he falls low to low HP, but yeah. And that's an awesome dissolving animation there. Oh wow. That's fantastic. Oh wow. Again, I will not be surprised at all if I start crying. Where's Gao? I guess they forgot to add the thing of Gao coming in. We can work. Or is he already? No, he's not already here. Terra, what's wrong? Magicite. Magic is disappearing. The Vespers are fading from the world. What'll happen to Terra? Let's run and not worry about that yet. Oh. I hope this is auto-scrolling text so I can just watch the ending. And the original was, I know, but you never know. It's the same graphics, that's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot that. Cyan as Cyan Garamond. And the medley of everyone's theme. Because everyone is the main character of Final Fantasy VI. Terra is the main protagonist in my opinion, but everyone, this is an ensemble cast. They all deserve their time in the spotlight, and this ending rightfully gives it to them. Because everyone had a character arc, everyone had a moment to shine, everyone is memorable and amazing in their own way. Even Gogo and Umaro. Setsu Gabbiani. Flip the coin. Wait. I never entirely got, like, if I assume he was flipping the coin to see which way to go and then defying the result. Which actually is an extra piece of character development for Setsu. He's not making his life death decisions anymore based on coin flips. He's going with his own judgment. I'd actually never thought of it that way before. That's... Oh, and the coin. Speaking of coins. We don't talk about that game. No, you don't. I can suplex a train. This is nothing. Now I know what... Oh, I missed this. I prefer the Super NES line. Now I know why I have these stupid muscles. Mog. Best Moogle. Aww. I love Moogles, and Mog is best Moogle. Oh! Help me, Koopo. Help me, Koopo. Voice crack. Excuse me. Well, the fur! Watch the fur! I'm not a stuffed animal, Koopo. And it's extra funny when you remember Edgar was probably grabbing him by the pom-pom. And it's pretty much universally known in the series, Moogles don't like people toying with their pom-poms. But who does? I can't remember what it was, but there was some game that made that joke. They don't like that. They hate having their pom-poms touched. Don't we all? Or they hate it when people play with their pom-poms. Doesn't everyone? My god. He has the power to edit the tile data. Go-go. Oh, and now suddenly there's switches on the wall. I don't remember if they were there the first time we came through. Both buttons have to be pressed at the same time in exactly the same way. Go-go! Mimic Celis! And then he makes a little mistake. Help! Shortcut! Take a shortcut! See, we'll just cause a rock slide. Shortcut! Take shortcut! Yeah, just throw her off the tower. She'll be fine. Lock and Celis. And another thing I'll say just towards Terra being the main protagonist of the game over other characters, she's the only character whose ending scene you'll see even if you didn't recruit her. And if you didn't recruit her and get to the ending, you'll see a scene of her sensing the party needs her and flying off, and she'll still take part in the ending. Everyone else is optional, but Terra takes part in the ending even if you don't recruit her, because she is that pivotal to the story. And I consider Celis the deuteragonist. And they are both great leading ladies. So, speak of best girl, and she shall get her credit. Thank you. I'm just enjoying the music, and I'm enjoying everything. That's the state I've been in ever since I powered up this game. Father? We must part now. We Espers will disappear from this world. You may fade away as well. But perhaps if the human part of you feels something strong enough, then maybe, just maybe, you will be able to remain here as a human. It's okay. You missed me getting a momentary fright a couple times in the final battle when characters almost died, but I made it. It really is. I consider this one of the greatest games of all time, by far the greatest Final Fantasy. I think many other Final Fantasy games are great, but I think this one stands above the rest. It has aged like a fine wine. And Pixel Remaster has just been a higher vintage, you know? And it's been awesome. Is it perfect? No. The original Super NES game was not perfect, and this game is not perfect, and it's not a perfect port either, but they're both still fantastic. I want to see that too, yeah. And now I can't see where we're going. I wonder if they're going to change Shadow. Like, I remember originally it was heavily implied he stayed behind in the tower to let himself die in its collapse as final repentance to Baram. And you can see there, like, the ruins of a house and the debris of the tower. Go on, Interceptor. Get going. Take care of yourself, boy. Nope, they didn't change that. Okay. I'm not sure how I'd feel if they did change it, but they kept it. I didn't do Shadow's dream sequences. That is one thing I forgot. I meant to do that. Before, when I was doing other story things, I did the visit to Gao's father and Cyan visiting Lola. I meant to do Shadow's dreams, but I forgot. And I don't think, like, I don't want to do anything else after this for the stream today. I'm gonna end it, like, with this. And once it's all over and playing in that, I'm just gonna start a recording because I'm gonna do like an impromptu review of the port, just for like probably just a couple minutes long. Follow me! Flying sprite looks a little odd there. The last piece of magicite! Damn it, you've done enough. Your power's getting weaker. Terra isn't going to be able to hold out much longer. I have to admit, I'd a bit if Catarin's baby has green hair like Terra, because again, not only do I like that to be unique to Terra, but I think that'd be a little, too. I don't know. I don't want to say schmaltzy, but it's the best word I can think of. But that's not what I mean. When originally Gogo and Umaro here too, or I don't remember. Again, I think it's my headcanon that Espers can communicate telepathically in some manner. Because it's supported by a lot of things that happen in the game. And it makes sense that that's how Terra would communicate with Catarin here. Okay. Thank you, Setsa. And Setsa gets the final line of the story. She's the fastest ship in the world. I love this game so much. I'm not saying much because I'm just blissed out and enjoying the ending. I know there's ending scenes too, of course. Oh, there's been glitches for sure, as we've seen. There's definitely still glitches, but yeah, they went hardest. Of all the remakes, they went hardest on this, and it shows, and I'm very thankful for it. And most of the glitches, I don't think are anything that couldn't be patched out or fixed with fan mods. Like, the modding community isn't even a year old. So, like, give it another year or two, and we'll see what happens with the modding community. I'm sure there will be bug fix patches for it from the fans if Square Enix doesn't do it officially. The people have already, like, even before it came out, there's a entire community for the Pixel Remaster, of course, hacking community, and there are already people raring to go with, like, hacks to add portraits to text boxes and to change the sprites and all that. So, because Final Fantasy VI of all has the biggest fan base and possibly the most potential and like what it could do, you know, in terms of gameplay and mechanics and that. So, yeah, if the Square Enix doesn't patch it, keep an eye on the fan community. They'll probably patch it with bug fixes and who knows what else they'll do. Like, I know some of the hackers from the Super NES version, of course, are following the Pixel Remaster scene too, so, like, I don't know if we'll get in-depth editors like the Super NES version does have, but there'll definitely be a very active fan community for modding and hacking in the months to come. I'm actually disappointed in myself I didn't cry, because I really am just so blissed out and happy and feeling so emotional watching this, but I don't cry easy, so... Again, the opera did come close, and this came close too, but it's not happening. At least not yet. You never know, something might sucker punch me out of nowhere. And the main theme. Oh no, it's a normal-haired little baby. He has daddy's hair. That looks great. And actually, I'm just gonna stop the stream. I'll do my review separate and upload that tomorrow. It's gonna be an off-the-cuff thing. You too, thank you. I will have a great rest of the day because I've just finished playing a great remaster of the greatest video game of all time. Or one of the greatest video games of all time. Again, there's a lot of amazing games out there, you know, that I could name, but among Final Fantasy, this is special. And that's not me speaking out of nostalgia. I don't have like any powerful emotional connection or anecdotes to this, like it was the first game I played or someone specific introduced me to it or it got me through a tough time in my life. I just think when you sit down and analyze it, it's the best game of the series. It has held up amazingly well, and it's just gotten better and better every time I come back to it. And even learning to hack it and study it for the wiki has made me appreciate it all the more. Thank you, Final Fantasy VI. And thank you to everyone for tuning in. If you have not, I hope you've enjoyed these streams. If you have not played Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, you are doing yourself a disservice. Play it. It is incredible. Thank you, and have a good night.